We keep the truth to ourselves. Maybe we're hypnotized. This is life. I've been living. Shit's too serious, but I can't advance it. I've been living. But I can't abandon it.
Hi. Hello, how's everyone doing? I've got a great day so far. A wonderful but not too hot Wednesday. And also, hi Squizzy, how you doing? Hopefully day's been going well and welcome. We're gonna be doing FGO tonight because in the event that internet does go out because my ISP might be doing maintenance at some random point, I'd rather not have it go down midstream while I'm in VR and having to set all that back up. So it'd probably be a lot easier if I did something else and figured, well, you know, new event started, so why not just check it out? In the event that, you know, the internet does go out, which hopefully not, because it would kind of suck. But either way, it'd be a lot easier if it was something that wasn't VR. So yeah. But welcome. Hopefully y'all been staying hydrated. Actually pretty hot and humid, I'm not gonna lie. Had to take a dog outside earlier, and it was like, open up the door, went to step like 2 steps out, and then all of a sudden it's hit with humidity. I'm like, why am I outside right now? I don't want to be outside, but I have to. Yeah, like it is literal torture. But I had to because doggy needed to use the restroom. But either way, we are here now. Sound commands are up, and we're gonna do some event stuff. So and sit back, relax, crack up on a cold one, enjoy the lurking. Cause I will be doing all the cutscenes. I will be voicing all of them, just like as always. Hi, Thadric. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I also took some aspirin. What is this? Melty Blood got selected for Eva? What? What? Clear the Melty Blood Time Luna Eva 2022 Selection Celebration Quest. To collect the limited craft essence. Huh. Hmm. I think I done taking a test for a chance interview. Ooh, hopefully it goes well. Hopefully get the chance for the interview and get the job. Also, I am slightly annoyed. Hey, Saberman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope the day's been going good. Staying hydrated and all that good stuff. So welcome. We're gonna be doing the Ooku rerun. Did a whole lot of self-flating. Okay, selling yourself. Yeah. See, that's what you gotta do. You gotta make it look like they want you to be like. Currently getting ass kicked in Sin. Yeah, yep. Lost Belt 3 is a doozy. Because believe it or not, that's actually where I'm at on JP. Is Lost Belt 3. Let me get it pulled up. I gotta do all that. But yeah, as you can see, I'm also on. And I'm not even to the part where Phil told me it was the only hard part. Oh no! Oh no, Saberman. There's actually two. There's actually two. One of which is what I had to wait for. Because I had to wait for the third command spell to recharge. Actually, let me make this bigger. Ah, that's what she said. But as you can see down here in the corner behind everything, this right here, I had to wait for the command spells to recharge because I had to fight Assassin Lee Schwen because he has 2 break bars and he hits like a fucking truck. And then the second hard part is, if I remember correctly, I think there's a part where you have to fight 99 enemies in a row. If I remember correctly. But the part that I'm stuck at least currently, is this section 16, because this is where you fight regular Yumiren and Xiangyu, and Xiangyu has 2 break bars and Yumiren only has 1. But the only reason why it's difficult is because like I'm trying to do it all caster, which I know probably isn't the best solution for it, but I don't want to see if I can actually get it done with like all caster. But yeah, this is where I'm at on JP. But what I'm actually trying to do is I'm actually trying to level up all these servants, because on JP currently, if you level up your servants all the way to final extension, you will get 3 Saint Quartz per servant. Cause I'm trying. Let me show you. And also, hi Fire Raven, how you doing? You know, hopefully days were going good, staying hydrated, and yes, blood for the blood god. And skulls for the skull throne. 20 ahead, trouble with every single showing you fight but the first one, despite having 2 foreigners. I think what I did, because I kind of abused it a little bit, I think when I did the Xiangyu and the Long Ling fight, I think I brought in Super Orion. I brought in someone else's Super Orion and just kind of just nuked him. Yeah, I'm trying to get enough for another multi to get her, because she is super busted and I really want her. But yeah, how you doing so far, Fire Raven? Day's been going good, I hope. Act 6 and 9. Let me double check what those are. Do you guys got them watching any video from the Russian Badger Warhammer videos? God, I haven't heard of Russian Badger in a long ass time. Act 6. Let's see. And then you got comma from the battery, so you have to only 105 summons. Hey, congrats! Congrats on getting comma. Let's see. Act 6. Six tickets, 9 multis. Ooh, not too shabby. Not too shabby. But yeah, the first one in Act 6, I think it just brought Super Orion. And yeah, I think for Act 9 as well, I think I brought Super Orion again. I think after that, it's pretty straightforward. On what to do. Had better and worse, yeah. I'm trying to remember where at. You have to do 99. I know that there is one. Crazy how many lost spells ever you got before the lost spell. I mean, yeah. Which I can actually, I can relate to that because I got Yumirin, like, actually I think I got her during Lost Belt 3, so I got her in her Lost Belt. And I stayed with them in Pebble Lane, long lane factory in the summer event, but they would start before level 2. Yeah. I remember getting summer Anastasia on JP, I think before Lost Belt 1. I think. Which, to be fair, I actually got Arjuna Alter right when Lost Belt 4 dropped, because that's the only way you can get him right now. But yeah, I didn't get lucky, and there's no Summer Abbey for me because I just couldn't get her in time. I've been trying using like a ticket that I was saving. I mean, I think I used like 6 tickets that I was gonna save for Ruler Martha. I thought I could get lucky, but nah. So pretty much what I'm doing on JP is leveling up servants, trying to get them all just like final ascension, while waiting for the last command spell to come back. Yeah, I think I might have just confused the 99 enemies for something else. Cause I thought for sure you had to fight. Actually, let me double check real quick. Spell 3. 99. Yeah, I could have swore. So apparently I was just misremembering something, but huh. But yeah, I definitely say that the first one is definitely least win, and the second hardest fight is definitely Yimarin and Shangyu. I think I got his vitamin while he's still in oil lanes because the Crimson last year we got Silver Sulfur. Yeah. I think I got Saber Stealth off of a single. Or maybe it might have been a multi. I don't remember. Maybe let's try and scroll back and see if I can't. See if I can find it, because I could have sworn I took a screenshot of it. Let's see. We're getting slightly closer. Unless it was like right after I started taking screenshots. Oh yeah, it was actually off of a multi. It was the first multi I did. I actually got him. That's right. You got the same multi. Ooh, nice. Hi, Mystic. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope the day's been going good. Staying hydrated and all that good stuff. And yes, I will fight you one-on-one in the schoolyard with only Neko arcs. And only bitches uses shields. Use a shield, you're a bitch. 90 Master Multi-Blade. I know, right? It's fucking nutty. That's actually really fucking nutty. But hey, guess what? If you want a chance to get Artoria, yeah, you have a chance to get her. Wasn't it Mash and someone else was getting added? I need to call him Mash a binge or y'all understand? No, 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 no. All I'm saying is that if you use any character and you have to use a shield, you're a bitch. You can use Mash, you just can't block. You're a bitch. Not... How do I phrase this correctly? If in a fighting game you have to block, because it counts as a shield, if you have to block, you're a bitch. Use your shield defense, you all know that. Well, yeah. I'm just saying that if you have to block, there's no blocking, okay? You know, with the nerves to check on. Wait. I remember briefly seeing a thumbnail from this YouTuber that I started watching that does like FGO summons and like kind of goes over like stuff like that. He had a thumbnail that I thought for sure that looked like, oh, they buffed Jekyll and Hyde. But no, what's this nerf? I'm now curious about this so-called nerf. I can just go here because I'm at the wiki for it. Let's see, assassin. Wait, before I look at this, on JP, huh? No, what do they do? Third skill now is like 80% battery. Hold on. Let me back out of this. Okay, let's look at it. Increase on crit damage for 3 turns. As hide further increases on crit damage for 3 turns. Self alteration B plus. As Jekyll charges his own NP gauge. I don't know how I feel about it. I really don't. Because I really don't know how I feel about it, because that doesn't really help out at all. If you really think about it, because if you use the NP and you become a hide, that third skill will do only crit damage and that's it. So you kind of have to save it as Jekyll. So it's just like, it helps if you're Jekyll, but it doesn't do shit if you're a hide. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it can help a little, or it can help quite a bit. So makes you suck faster. Yeah. Also, I just want to point out that because become Jekyll, you can NP, which makes you become Hyde, which then changes you from an assassin to a berserker, and then you can't use your that, and then you can't use it. Which means you're stuck as a berserker, which means while you're gonna do damage, you can't NP again after it, right? So it's like, use third skill, you get your NP up, only crit damage for a little bit. NP, well then you're stuck as a berserker, and then you have to wait at least 5 turns before you can use it again. And then you only get a 50% crit buff. And then you're stuck as a berserker. I mean, second skill already sucks. Because then it's like you kind of have to be hide in order to get the most out of all of the skills. So it's like you be Jekyll to quickly NP into hide and then just buff yourself. Well, good thing I'm not gonna be leveling up Jekyll and Hyde, because this just seems ugh. Ugh. But you're gonna transformation to probably get something out of the transformation, but right now it's wait 1 turn, tend to kill the what is. Yep. And that's the thing is that, but hey, you know what you get out of it for right now? You get a chance to recover your own HP, and then you get a big buster buff. Jekyll and Hyde only has 2 buster cards. And as a berserker, he kind of sucks. He's much better as an assassin than a berserker. Oh, don't even get me started on his A-pin skills. It's if own class is assassin, increases attack against sabers. If own class is berserker, increase own attack against riders. That's pointless. It's just fucking pointless. It's like someone ordered pizza with pineapple, and you can say, good thing I don't like pineapple, and instead of, could you order better pizza? Fergus had 20% buster buff though. I mean, hey, you know, that is good. It's very good. Except I probably won't be using Fergus for a while. I know I probably should. Too strong. I mean, the funny thing is that it's like increase own defense for 3 turns, 500% chance to reduce own offensive buff success rate by 50% for 3 turns. Well, they kind of did away with that, and now it's increase on buster performance, increase crit damage of buster cards, and then increase on defense for all for 3 turns. So that actually made him a lot better. Because I went from, oh, you use a second skill to just make your defense better and then just make yourself weaker, to now being, do more damage as a Saber. Saber go, brr.
Every day's great at your tunas.
Oh, hey, Chris. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully days were going good and welcome. Hopefully staying hydrated and all that good shit. Which also, speaking of Saber, or you know, Excalibur, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of pissed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of pissed at this right now. Here's why. Because it's like, oh hey, if you have Artoria, you can level her up and get a better success rate to level her. Or if you really want to try and summon her, she has a banner up right now. There's only one slight issue. There's just one slight issue here. My Saber is at 90. I mean, yeah, it's a really good banner. Because that way someone can get Artoria, get her skills and level her up really fast. It just kind of sucks for anyone else that already has her and has her leveled up already. What's her NP rank? A++. I mean, before, what was it? I think before the NP buff, it was just A+. That was A++. And yes, I know I need to get NP up, but here's the slight problem. I need to save my sync quartz. Why in the hell did I get pinged for that? Why did I get pinged for that? Okay. Odd. For Artoria. Oh no, I'm actually saving it for Ruler Martha at the end of the year. I really don't care about oh god, what's her name? Dragon Lancer Lady at the end of the year. Vitra. I really don't care much about her. I mean, if I do get her, awesome. But Doesn't make sense. I mean, you're off the hook. I mean, trust me. Here's the thing. If I had Sync Force to spare, I would use it right now so I can get another copy. However, during lightning. Oh, you mean Melisson? Right. It is Melisson, right? That the one you're talking about? Oh. I was wondering what the hell my foot was touching. Oh. Need to take care of that one later. But yeah, that's like, I wouldn't actually go for Himiko. I think it's next month that she appears in the Guda Guda event. I think. Let me double check the banner real quick. Cause I have a feeling. I don't know, it's October. It's October that Himiko pops out, but I mean, I always have next year for Himiko. That's why I'm like waiting. And if I can get Martha this year, then I can save for Melisson, which I'm actually in the same mindset, Saberman. That's why like I'm saving all Saint Quartz for Martha. If I get her twice, if I get her to NP2, then I'll save. I'll save all Saint Quartz for when Melisson comes out, cause that'd be fucking fantastic. Same for Himiko for the Fergus account. Is the Fergus account is that Mystic 2 or is it Mystic 1? Or is it the third one? You have so many accounts, I can't remember which one's the Fergus one. Even though they probably all have Fergus, I can't remember which one is which. Two? Okay. Yeah, there's Tom 1. Oh yeah, there it is. Tom 2. There it is. Let's see if I need to upgrade it. I know, that's impressive. Level 90. I mean, what's his max level that he can get to? Isn't it 80? Or is it... No, it's 60, right? It took about 2 years. Damn. 10, 10, 10. MP5. 70. 70, yeah, that's what I thought. Sister was spooked by Gawain 5 times. I mean, having Gawain oh, having Gawain is a good one. Is it? No, it was both. That's the thing. That was both. Cause I couldn't swap over to the other one. Yeah, it's both. It's been so long that I've had to check someone's like support setup. No 90 says they're because he made it oopsie. Oh, it's all good. I mean, even then, this is actually a pretty good setup. Minus your no, despite your level 90 angry mango. I still can't believe you getting him 10 10 10 NV5. Level 90. I'm just impressed that you decided to grail him. When it's like, why not grail Salieri? Put him on there. Have Salieri take this spot. Who's another 3-star berserker? Oh god, I'm blanking. Not the biggest piano fan, man. Okay, well here's the thing, okay? You can put whoever you want in the slot here. Keep Fergus here. 3-star archer. Oh, you can put Kid Gill in the archer. 3-star lancer. You can probably put either regular lancer coup or proto coup here. Okay. 3-star lancer. You could put Alexander here. Keep Caster coup here. Keep Jinke here. And then with a 3-star berserker, you can put in a Kiyohime, you know. I was gonna put Giles there if you got a rank up, he didn't. Fergus got it. I mean, to be fair, I think either way, Fergus would have been better. Would have been like a better option. If I'm being brutally honest, I think Fergus is much better than Giles. Now, if you're memeing and you're like, now if you're just having an all like meme support setup, then yeah, go with Giles, the 100%. For the all slot, Did you call him Giles? Yes, I did. I know that's not how you pronounce it, but I have been calling him that for a long ass time. I know his name is Gilderay, but I'd like to call him Giles. I know. But like I said, I've been calling him Giles for a long ass time. It's literally ingrained in my brain. think I need to do friend point summon anyway. I can do this real quick. Oh no, never mind. Why did it even start? Let's see. Tom. There you are. Alright, yep, there it is. Oh yeah, I totally forgot Toto was a 3-star. I keep on thinking he's a 2-star and I don't know why. Nah, he's a 3-star, that's right. Yeah, Ben K. Okay, okay. Yep. Oh wait. Does this account not have the did you not put the final extension art for Blackbeard? Lance art. You like his pirate look. I mean, yeah, his pirate look is indeed cool, but I like his otaku one a lot better. I'm not gonna lie. Otaku Blackbeard is probably easily one of my favorites. You know what, let me take a gander at who needs a level up. Oh yeah, I was looking at. Soon we'll have the suit. Oh yeah! I totally forgot about the suit. That's right. I was working on leveling someone up. I totally forgot what it was. Who was I working on before? How long is it to 26th? Eve. Yeah, let's just level him up just a little bit, you know, just because we can. Da 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 da. Hey, nice. Okay, wait, doesn't his suit come next year? During the summer event next year? Kentucky is a goal, yeah. I'm trying to remember when we get the suit, because I actually don't remember. Also, I like how on JP they got the Type Lumina Saber game, well, entry, campaign next year, or last year. And then on NA right now, we're getting the Evo selection for Melty Blood. I think that's kind of funny. Summer camp, next to Summer Islands Pirates, yeah. As who knows the summer event didn't happen, yeah. I mean, apparently, from it's kind of what they're teasing. I mean, they're teasing that Proto Merlin and Summer Gareth is gonna have something to do for this summer event. Which I suspect that the summer event is probably gonna happen sometime this month. Because but we don't know where we're going. Yeah. I mean, I think in one of the, I guess, like, trailers or something that I watched, they're speculating that we're going to, like, yeah, Antarctica. Yeah, it's like, for some weird reason, we're going to Antarctica, and we're gonna have Proto Merlin there, Summer Gareth is gonna be there, and who knows what else. I mean, I'm just curious if we're gonna get like a welfare servant for the summer, or if it's gonna be like or it's gonna be like no welfare. Because I would have to assume that they'd have to have a welfare, because they had one like every single summer event in the past. Because we had summer Da Vinci nearly last year, and there was summer Hokusai, summer Jalter, and I don't know if they had for summers 1 and 2, or if they even had one. I'm still curious. Like, I'm also kind of impressed that they didn't have like another hey, get a free 5-star for the anniversary this year. Even though we had it for like the last 2 years, where it's like, hey, get a ticket for 5th anniversary, get it to bond level 5, and like, I think like 3rd extension or final extension, and you get to keep them forever. Which mine was Artoria. Because I needed another AoE Saber. Which I will level up Fergus at some point. Because you, Mystic, have sold me on the ways of the 3-star. Yeah, sold me on the 3-star. And then literally last year, it's like, oh, just get whatever 5-star you want. Which, we're gonna be getting that next year. On NA. So I'm still curious if we're gonna get another one or if they're gonna do something else. Because they just randomly just dropped fucking I think it's Arshwin or Arkwin. I can't pronounce her name. On JP, like literally out of nowhere. They're just like, oh hey, by the way, 5-star moon cancer. Because yeah. Anniversary servant, yeah. But I mean, if you really want her, you're gonna have to roll. Hope to God you get lucky. Which, here's the thing. I've literally done like 4... Yeah, I've done 4 multis. Because I got 30 from... like shortly after like... being like, hey, like every final extended servant you have, you get 3 sync wards. So I ended up to do 1 multi like right after the update. And then they're like, oh yeah, get 100 more from retweeting. So we all got 100 from that. And then I think I managed... Or I actually did 5. Because I extended some more servants, got enough to do another multi. So 5 multi, and I still haven't got her yet. I got fucking Shufu twice. Which I probably won't level her up either, because 3-star alter ego with a, in my opinion, kind of a lackluster skill set. The only reason why I say it's lackluster is because, like, literally, like, her NP is just recover your own HP and then get crit stars every turn, which is good because get to crit a shit ton for 5 turns. Shufu, yeah. And it's a 30% battery. You know who else has, even though it's like a slightly lower, but almost just a decent battery? Fucking Ruler Da Vinci has a 20% battery. I mean, I will admit, Art's performance for 3 turns and crit damage for 3 turns, nice. Also, don't get me started on her passive. 500 chance to reduce own attack by 20% when attacking a Consular U or U Lancer. Just don't attack you. I mean, she's not gonna be good for Lost Belt 3 then. just don't use her for Lost Belt 3 at all. In fact, just don't even put her in the party at all. Why would you use her? If you go against literally anything that's not, you. I mean, all she's really good for is healing and crit. And a slight NP buff. So it's like, if you have... I mean, to play Devil's Advocate, you could probably put her on an arts team. And have someone just be able to loop a lot. I will admit that. Okay, I changed my mind, okay? I changed my mind. She's actually kind of decent, I'm not gonna lie. She's actually decent. I will admit, she's actually decent overall. Though I still don't know if I would use her that much. I think... I mean, actually now that I think about it, she probably wouldn't be that bad for, you know, Lost Belt. We need to go up against a Tree of Emptiness, actually. Because here's the funny thing. I actually have you on JP. So, hold on. Actually, that kind of gives me an idea that I kind of want to try in JP. I'll do something later. Cause I kind of actually want to try something out. Again, probably won't level her up too much. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit, but I'm actually kind of hoping that cause I'm gonna try and get more embers, so we're gonna level up more servants, so I can continue to get more sync words from doing the funnel extensions. Da, 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 da. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of looking forward to when she finally drops on NA in 2 years. Cause you know everyone is gonna be saving up sync words for when she drops on NA. Cause well, not well, Shifu, I guess, kinda, but more so for I'm gonna fuck up her name. Arquid. Because her whole getup is just fucking broken. And people have literally compared her passive to Geronimo's whole kit. You want archetype Earth, but Shifu does better. This is an objective fact. I mean, yeah, until you take into account that, that you play archetype Earth and Melty Blood, you'll be fine. Yeah, but look at it this way. You know, her passive is just Geronimo's whole thing, so why would you need Geronimo? I think if you did like on the event, I'll be doing the event myself as a food. Okie dokie. Head the doggos for me, and hopefully you have fun with the event as well. Looking at it this way, no one needs Geronimo, but if he's the top of the buff list, is wait 2 days, see what to do. Oh yeah, that's right! Here's the funny thing, because they got the the strengthening quest. Everyone saw the bronze rider and went, that's either Blackbeard or that's Bartholomew. Because I think that's the only 2 bronze riders in the game. Oh no, there's also Georgie. Never mind. There's also Georgie. I kind of forgot about Georgie for a minute. You got Georgie, Blackbeard, and then you got Bartholomew. Although, we don't even know if it is Bartholomew, unless they've already said ahead of time. I mean, it'd be kind of funny if it was Georgie, I'm not gonna lie. If it's Georgie, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Oh, I don't know how they can further above Georgie. Because his whole thing is to just draw attention. And then with Blackbeard, because Blackbeard is essentially just a writer version of Caesar. Because he can do really good on his own, but also he's a really good support. Plus they kinda already buffed his NP. So... But well, let's see who it is first, and then we'll kind of go from there. But but first, we're gonna be doing this event because yes. So, without a further ado, let us begin. But first, we're gonna take a slight drink. Actually, I'm gonna take a drink and actually no. Let me get a refill because this one is almost done. Pop out, get a drink. I'll be right back. No ads. It's gonna pop out really quick. So, get a drink as well. You know, crack on, have a good time vibing, and have a good time lurking in the meantime. And when I get back with the drink, we will begin this event, and I will be right back.
Stories that we say, like someone's waiting to be told. The act encompasses the play. We watch the scenes we live unfold.
Right, back, and let's begin this event. So again, kick back, relax, crack open the cold one, and have a good time lurking. Which again, if you are indeed lurking, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a good time lurking. Just remember, again, to mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, that way your view can still count. It helps out a lot more than you think, and I say, thank you. Here Senpai, I decided to try herbal tea today. What do you think? It smells great. I was so happy when I found out that Shion had brought along these sources of luxury goods. Yo, nice. Whoop whoop. Yes, of course, having nothing but bland supplements would ruin the camp-like atmosphere. And I am fine with only the bare minimum of resources necessary to survive myself, but I cannot speak for anyone else. So make sure you would have a wide variety of food and recreation to choose from, thus satisfying your need for both mental and physical nourishment. I already spent all of the at-list spare time points that I've been saving for years to acquire them, so you may as well make the most of them. Thanks, Shion, you awesome bestie you. I'm so grateful to her. Before we got to the Wandering Sea, we had to make do with nothing but the border's emergency supplies. Oh god, nothing like stale bread, you know. Ugh. You know, having proper tea together like this again reminds me of the old Chaldea in the Antarctic. Yeah, me too. I mean, before it was covered in ice because of a fucking Anastasia. Stupid bitch. I know things are completely different now, so I shouldn't be feeling sorry for myself, but... I'm gonna say it's important to rest up when you can. There's a saying for this sort of thing. Haste makes waste. Yeah, you know, because I just hate having to, you know, waste a lot. And they say it's important to rest up when you can. You're right, at this point all we can do is wait for Sean and Captain to finish modifying this shadow border, so that it will be stable enough for us to head to the ooh! Wait. Stable enough for us to head to the Atlantic Lost Boat. So this takes place before Lost Boat 5, but after 4. So I can kind of see why they decided to have this be a main interlude on JP, because it has enough story relevance because of this one part. If they didn't have this right here, I don't think this would have been a main interlude. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, hold on. I was just notified that Monster Hunter Rise. Where is that at? Oof. Almost half off. Would have been nice for it to be a little bit more, but okay. Sorry, still doing JP stuff. But yeah, I'm like really impressed that, because like most of the events, it's just like they kinda allude to being like it might be between these parts or it could be at this moment, but it's actually kind of odd that they decided to do the summer event before Ooku. I mean, granted, anyone that, you know, hasn't gone through, you know, like the Lost Belt story, you know, beat 4, they're not really gonna miss out much because of this one part. As much as we'd like to help, it's all just way above our heads. I wonder how it's coming along. Good question. All we know for sure is that it's taking longer than anyone expected. Xion said that Da Vinci's design for the border is even more intricate and delicately balanced than she had thought. I remember Da Vinci seemed both pleased and apologetic about that. At any rate, they also said that there's a crucial part they need for the modifications, and that we'll probably need to go to the Indian Lost Belt to get it. Oh, wait a minute, this is actually after 3, but before 4. Oh, this makes way more sense now why we went to Lost Belt 4 instead of 5. I mean, to Indian Lost Belt instead of the Atlantic one. Because we had to get to Lost Belt 4 to get a specific item that would help us in Lost Belt 5, aka make the Shadow border even better and become the Storm Shadow. Not to mention make the, you know, whole ship even more badass. So that's probably why. That's a very interesting. I wonder what that's all about. It could be something that can only be obtained there, or it could be for some other reason. I'm sorry, I just don't know enough to say one way or the other. All I know is that at this point it sounds like they're putting the pieces together so they can install this necessary part. Xion thought that this preliminary preparation could be finished soon after we got back from the Chinese Lost Belt. So yeah, after 3 and before 4. But apparently things didn't quite go as planned. Still, captains did say that it looks like they should be finishing the stage fairly soon now. And let's recuperate until it's our turn to help. Agreed, we should rest up while we can so we can hit the ground running. Literally. Would you like some more tea, Senpai? We also have plenty of cookies to go with it. Oh, right, I know what you're about to say. There's way too many, right? Well, there's a reason for that. Things have become much more lively around Chaldea base now that we have more servants here. So I made an extra to share in case I ran into any of them on my way here. But as luck would have it, I haven't seen anyone else today. Not even foe. In fact, now that I think about it, it feels like Chaldea base is way too quiet today. Speak of the devil! God damn it, Mash, you just had to... You just had to say something, didn't ya? But, what the? Hello? Hello? Do you still exist over there, Dragon Saint? If you are there, give me some sort of response. Even an empty message will do. Otherwise, this is the end for New Chaldea. You calmly sip herbal tea. Yeah, we'll just go. Hey. Calmly sip herbal tea. This is not the time to ghost me. We already have more than enough dead air in our budget. I can hear you breathing, so it will suffice to confirm your existence for me. Are you there too, Mash? Even better. What's going on, Xion? Why is the alarm going off? In all of history, there's only ever been one reason for an alarm to go off at a base. New Chaldea is under attack. Attack? Correct, and they're rather terrible, like waking only to find all your data from yesterday is corrupted. I know that feeling all too well, and it is fucking anxiety-inducing. It's like, hey, your save data that you worked hours to get on this one game, yeah, you kind of lost all of it, and you gotta start from the beginning. So it's like, fuck. What else can you do at a time like this but laugh? This is no laughing matter. No, sorry, this really is not the time to dissociate from reality, is it? Do not have a moment to waste, please come to the command room at once. Understood, let's go, master. Yeah. We're here, what in the world is going on, Shion? Before I answer that, I would like to confirm something with you. Did you see anyone else on your way here? Anyone at all, like one of the staff or a servant? No, I didn't. In fact, I was just telling Master how strange it was that I haven't seen anyone else today. Does that have something to do with this attack? This is what I was afraid of. I was hoping that at least one person might be hiding with present concealment, but I guess that is not the case. As soon as I realized there was no one else in the command room, no staff, no Holmes, no Da Vinci, I cut off your cause and effect interference to keep people safe. To think the only ones that can help in time were you two and myself, especially since I have already cut myself off from human history. How did you manage that? Shion? Oh, sorry, I will leave my self-examination and strategizing to a different thought process and get to the main topic. You can see what sort of attack we are under for yourselves, and after sounding the alarm and putting out a call, you two are the only ones to come here, and that can only mean one thing. We are now the only ones left in the entire Chaldea base. Masaka! Man, I hope that this doesn't bite us in the ass. Cause that would really suck. Oh god. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. Oh god, excuse me. Oh god. That burp literally came out of nowhere. Trying to figure out the best way to align this so it's not. Okay. The spirit ordering graph is still working, but we cannot summon a single servant. And there's not a single member of Caldea's staff anywhere in the base, let alone the command room. Even my servant, Captain, is gone. We are the only ones left. Whether this is due to external interference or internal sabotage, there's clearly ill intent at work. Beep, 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 beep. How did this happen? I still need to investigate more thoroughly before I can say exactly what happened, but it is already clear what the culprit used to accomplish this. It was ray shifting. He used ray shifting to induce forced spiriton summoning. To put it in layman terms, my coffin was used as a catalyst with which to forcefully ray shift everyone away. What? Is that even possible? I'm sure it would be with Caldeus, but this is a Novum Caldea. It is a phase and navigational system that advanced here. So it would be impossible to reverse summon by hijacking our system. Usually I would be 99% sure about that conclusion, but I do have a theory or two on how it could possibly happen. However, they are so absurd that I decided to shelve them for now. Next time I will not be so quick to criticize how Holmes handles situations like this. I mean, if this were a locked room murder mystery, it'd be as if the killer was the greatest pitcher in the entire universe, and they killed the victim by throwing a ball through an air vent. That is how unlikely the circumstances would need to be for that to happen. Now that said, I suppose if the universe's greatest pitcher were actually here, then it would technically be possible. Sorry, getting sidetracked. Back on point, we're the only ones capable of fighting back against this attack. Dragon Saint Mash and myself, Shion Eltnam Sakaris. Who could the attacker be and why in the world would they do this? Cannot say anything about that just yet. That said, I do not think one of the cryptids is behind this, since they have no reason to leave their lost belts. I also still have a faint connection to my own servant, Captain. So the fact that he has yet to take any action must mean that he is trapped. And I would guess that all of Kadea's staff and servants are as well. Yes, but are they okay though? That's what I want to know too. Not everyone at Caldea's staff is a mage. If they really were race shifted, then I see you are worried they may be unable to withstand a race shift and disappear upon reaching their destination. Cannot deny that such a worst case scenario is possible, but in this case I do not think you need to worry, as the race shift destination does not appear to belong to standard history. That is, they are moving through space more than time, so my coffin will have no trouble verifying their existence. Of course, I cannot guarantee their safety if they should encounter some sort of violence at their destination. But if all the culprit wished to do was hurt them, they would not need to go to the trouble of race shifting them. So thinking logically, I suspect the culprit's goal was to summon and capture them, not kill them. If I were the culprit, I would have frozen them the moment they were summoned and kept them packaged as spiritrons. You overslept again for playing DMC5. Overslept for what? Einsburn. Which of course, hi. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully the day's been going good. Hopefully you slept well. Which we literally just started this event, so yeah, I know, Devil May Cry 5, yeah. I mean, I slept in today as well, so yeah. But hopefully you didn't oversleep too much. Can spare time like to do that for the people with low race shift aptitude anyway. It would also stop the servants from fighting back. Since they already been converted during the race shift process, that would definitely be the most efficient way to capture them. And then there's still a chance we can save them? Since they race shifted, does that mean you know where they went? Of course, that is the most important part after all. When I got to the command room, all of the race shift equipment was already set to fixed parameters. To put it another way, they were all pointing toward a very specific set of coordinates. And since everyone was reverse summoned away, this almost certainly means that someone or something is at those coordinates. Though of course I cannot say the culprit just forgot to cover the tracks. There's nothing they could do to hide them, or they left them here on purpose to lure us in. It's a trap! Where are these coordinates exactly? Does this mean they point to a singularity from the past? That is really the key problem. Remember what I said earlier about this destination not belonging to standard history? Excuse me. It is technically a singularity, but is also quite different from the singularities we have seen so far. Its influence is spreading, or perhaps I should say, stretching. Usually the bizarre phenomena that take place in singularities are confined to that singularity. But this singularity is trying to interfere with proper human history, while remaining a singularity. In that sense, it may be closer to a lost belt. If we think of human history as one long scroll, singularities are like stains that weaken the scroll by contaminating the history around them. Whereas lost belts are like another scroll entirely that was discarded once it was clear it was no longer useful. Also, I will be right back. I gotta blow my nose again. Nice. I'm back. Sorry about that. And thank you for the cute redeem. Stadrick, I'm indeed cute. You're cute as well, and everyone else is also cute. So thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So I'll do the random thought after this. If you think of human history as one long scroll, singularities are like stains that weaken the scroll by contaminating the history around them. Whereas lost books are like another scroll entirely that was discarded once it was clear it was no longer useful. It can mean that this singularity is some sort of hybrid, a pseudo-singularity similar to Shinjuku or Shimoza. I think the most appropriate name we could give it in these specific conditions is Humanity Destruction Zone. If it's similar to Shinjuku, that would mean... Right, if this singularity is the same as Shinjuku, that would mean it came about from... The central coordinates for the singularity, which is currently stretching out like a line, point to mid-17th century Japan during the Edo period. The province of Shimoda you observed before is gone from history, so I expect this incident is completely unrelated. And regardless, I think there's only one option left to us. Now that we know where everyone was taken, and the path to them is still open, we have to go there too. From there we need to find whoever or whatever is behind this, defeat them, and rescue everyone. Hang on, Holmes. Hang in there, Da Vinci. Yes, that is true. In the end, it never really matters. And then that is what it all comes down to. But I'm afraid I cannot let both of you go there. And once it helped me mash, I already have my hands full observing the singularity. I need one more skilled operator who I can trust to observe and verify Dragon Saint's existence. Someone who is capable of filling in for 3 Chaldea staff members on their own. But if I do that, it would mean no one left to help Senpai in the singularity. That is true, but this is a question of priorities. If this were a diving expedition, it would be a decision between going down to the depths with an escort, but without a diving suit, excuse me, or going down with a diving suit, but no escort. It's not even a matter of which is safer. If you are unable to verify his existence, you will not be able to dive down into this other world at all. But still, going into the singularity without even a single servant is just... Yes, I do understand your concerns, but look at Dragon Saint. I mean, I'll admit, the idea of going there alone is terrifying. But that's just as true for everyone else too. Exactly, the fact is, this figurative boat we are in is on the verge of sinking, and we're all in it together. As our base was already attacked once, there's no telling when those of us staying here may be attacked again. So I'm afraid our only option is for you to summon up your courage, or look for either a weapon or a companion on sight. Fortunately, the singularity is in 17th century Japan, which by all accounts was a civilized society, so you should be able to reason with the people there. As long as you can get past the first hurdle, I'm sure you'll be able to move things along rapidly. Wait, what first hurdle? Oh, come on. Have you never seen a samurai movie? I mean, when they draw the swords, they feel someone has behaved improperly towards them? I think they called it Bereuji? Gosh, imagine a society where you cannot even speak to anyone above your class for fear of being beheaded. That would be terrifying. That doesn't sound reasonable at all. Bereuji? I never heard of that before. I see, so that is the situation we're in. If the singularity is that dangerous, I'll have to summon up my courage as well. For it seems I'm the only servant in all of Chaldea who managed to evade capture. You're... Yes, Sashoni Kiara, a servant. I came in as soon as I heard the commotion. So you're going to Japan? And I will come with you. When do we leave? Sashon. Yes, it is I, your faithful servant, Sashoni Kiara. Never did I expect to receive so much attention from you, especially in front of other people like this. Thank you, Master. Whoa. Looking at this magical energy flow, that's definitely one of Dragon Saint's servants. Let me see. Class Alter Ego, special kind of hero expert who does not fall under the standard categories. So you are a non-regulation servant. That is right in line with my calculations. Yes! Since even I was not able to see you, the enemy must have overlooked you entirely. One issue. There's only one issue here. Hold on. At any rate, this works out perfectly. Now we have a trustworthy bodyguard to go along with Dragon Saint. Oh, I'm so relieved. Thank you, Kiara. I am so sorry I wasn't aware of you up until now. But you're obviously gentle, clean, and cool-headed, and you even seem to be familiar with Japan. Big X! Big X! Don't believe her! Don't believe her! Which kind of makes sense because we were the only ones that went to Seraph, and no one else did. So they don't know about what Kiara is really capable of. Couldn't have asked more for anyone better right now. When did you summon her, Senpai? I can't seem to remember. Come to think of it, when did I summon her? You're sure we can trust her, right? No. No. I don't know about trust, but she's definitely dependable. I see, so she's another anti-hero like Shindoji. Except way worse! She's no anti-hero! She's a lewd nun that will do whatever she can with you. And I am not even joking. Doesn't quite seem to fit that mold, but never mind that. Thank you for doing this, Kiara. I know that between keeping Master safe and rescuing all the others, this is a lot to ask of you, but... Tiki, you're so polite, Lady Mash. That heartfelt consideration of yours is all the reward I need. Please, you needn't worry. As I said, I will be happy to accompany Master. Usually a servant like myself would have no part to play in any mission whenever even to be called upon. Alive. So if you have called upon me now, the circumstances must be dire indeed. I summon Kiara, swear to swallow my... Oh. Hold on. Any, hold on, swallow any hard feelings, you say? You sure about that, Kiara? Because, any reason back, any reason to bring back the nut button is a welcome addition. Look, it's not my fault, okay? When Kiara says that when she wants to swallow any hard feelings, what else am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to say no? Not done. Swear to swallow any hard feelings I may have and do everything I can to help. If the extra class servants escape the enemy's notice, maybe we still have hope of finding a couple more. Ideally, I would like to send Dragon Saint in with 4 Heavenly Kings, or at least 3 Musketeers. Alas, it seems that I was the only one to elude that hand of temptation. I am somewhat different from the other extra servants thanks to my into something skill. You mean independent action? There must be a very powerful story behind you. I'd be very interested to hear more about it, but right now... Aha! I found someone! You mean there's another servant besides Kiara? Yes, I managed to track down one more. Excellent work, me! High self 5! However, the servant is not here in the Wandering Sea. The signal I found belongs to the very last servant that was first summoned out of here. And they appear to have stopped right before the end of the race shift. Perhaps they're doing their best to fight back. If you go after them now, you may still be able to rendezvous with them. Oh my, so they're doing their best to stay strong. How reassuring. But any her experience completely defenseless right after race shift, no matter how strong they are. They can easily be gobbled up from behind before they can adapt to the singularity. Ah yes, I understand. Gobbled up from behind, you say, Kiara? I also understand why you'd be reluctant to act under the circumstances of Dragon Saint, but I think now is the time to do so. We should race shift out of here and go help this last servant as soon as possible. I agree with Miss Kiara. If you do not help them now, the servant will most likely end up trapped just like all the others. You need to make a contract with them first and re-establish your contract connection. I'm sorry I cannot give you more time to prepare before you leave Dragon Sync, but nah, that's fine. I'm ready. I'm reminded of another thing. Make hay while the sun shines. If you know what it is we have to do, and we risk losing something important if we don't act soon, then maybe we shouldn't just ignore any doubts we have and move full speed ahead. Either way, my job is to make sure you all have the support you need. So please, Master and Kiara, we're counting on you to save everyone. Understood, not to worry, I will take care of this. Whatever I can do to help, however small, I will see this through to the end, even should it cost me my life. Still, to think that our reunion after so long a time would involve a journey to such a faraway land. Just imagine the two of us, all alone on a dangerous expedition with me in this fleeting form that could be turned to dust at any moment. I can see I will need to be ever so careful. Otherwise I might get so nervous that I inadvertently reveal a rather unseemly side of myself. Teehee, teehee. Final safety checks complete. All systems are go. Right shift coordinates are set to 35 degrees 41 north, 139 degrees 45 east. Mid 17th century Japan. Since you seem to have some familiarity with the country, you probably already know this, but this will put you in town to Edo from about 400 years ago. The city everyone knows and today knows as Tokyo. One of your two primary goals for this race shift involves the location itself. This is not an ordinary singularity. It is a massive humanity destruction zone that appears to even be affecting the axis of time itself. I'm gonna sneeze again very soon. Come on. Sorry about that. I had to clean my nose again. Hey, let's go ahead and do that. Should not do something about it now. It is certain to become a huge problem. So one of your primary goals is to take care of the zone itself. Hi, hi. Most of the singularities we've seen to date were caused by a massive magical energy resource, typically a holy grail. So if you find something like that here too, you may need to take it into custody. I've probably been there, done that, got the mystic code. Sure, I guess I don't have to tell you that that particular goal is just the official party line, at least in one sense. Mostly just said it to cover our bases like an alibi. Just keep it in mind so you don't forget it entirely. Other goal is, of course, much more important and much more urgent. Rescuing all of the Kadia personnel and servants currently trapped there. We still have another huge problem we need to take care of, namely resolving the bleached earth phenomenon. This order may be much smaller in comparison, but is an important step nonetheless. This enemy has launched a direct attack on Chaldea. There's only one thing for us to do in response. Nuke the fuck out of them! Oh, so we're not launching nukes at them? Counterattack, and can counterattack some more. By doing so, we will fortify our position for the upcoming Grand Order. So I hope you understand that this race shift is a crucial trial for all of us at Novum Chaldea. Yokai. Good, then as this race shift supervisor, I hereby declare that this emergency directive, this counter order, is underway. Master, please be careful over there. Do not worry, Matt. Starting on the summer program, commencing Spiritron conversion. Race shift begins in 3, 2, and a 1. All systems are go. Proving urgent order, initiating counter order operations. Hopefully we don't get murdered, because that would kind of suck. I felt as though something, or someone, was calling me. I am not just one thing now. All sorts of things are layered on top of each other to form me, though I also feel as though it has been that way for a very long time. I am a goddess, I am the wife of the supreme god, Mahesvara. I am a servant, I am the avatar of mankind. I am called upon by humans, I am the one who aids the effort to protect the world. And now I've been called away, heading there as I speak. No, I'm sorry I'm being called away. I also know that I'm heading there of my own volition. I have to. I must. The impulses within my divine core demand it. Brush off the arm rudely trying to take hold of me, but I don't run away from it. Instead, I follow it to its source. I step out of a passageway made by humans with human craftsmanship. I head towards a place that is not now, a time that is not here. I know something is waiting for me, something I can't ignore, and now I arrive in a land of humanity twisted beyond all recognition. Oh? I saw it the moment I arrived. The light of a soul, so faint it seemed as though it might go out at any moment. It was so small, so weak, but it was still glowing. Even if it was fated to vanish in an instant, it was still there. I saw it. It looked to me like it was struggling desperately against something, like it was waiting for help. I'm sure this isn't the reason I came here. It was only by coincidence that I happened to find this tiny remnant of a human soul. But that's exactly why I had to help it somehow. After all, if I came across a person in trouble, I wouldn't need a reason to help them. Every decent person would hope to do the same, even if they really do in practice. So as a kind and loving goddess, how could I refuse? Indeed. Tiki, it looks like we've arrived successfully, Lord Dragon Saint. Start with a race shift. How novel. It's quite a different mystic and even experience than entering someone's mind. Tiki. But what is this place? Usually we would try to set the race shift coordinates to give you some time to take stock of your surroundings, but we simply didn't have the time. So instead we went with the location as close as possible to the target reading. As a result, it looks like you've ended up inside Edo Castle, the heart of Edo's governing authority. You essentially directly invaded the most heavily secured base of the entire country. There's no telling who or what might be nearby or what could happen, even from our end. Master Kiara, please be as careful as possible. Yes, that's true. At this point in history, Edo Castle was so tightly guarded that not even a fly could get through unnoticed. If a thief or spy didn't manage to sneak in, the guards would surround them 10, perhaps even 20 to 1, or at least I thought they would. But instead it's eerily quiet here. Why, it's almost as if you can take stock of your surroundings later. You're almost on top of the servant reading we were targeting. Please rendezvous with him first. Once they join you, you can start gathering information. Roger that. I see them over there. Oh my god, is that who I think it is? Oh. I was gonna be like, oh my god, it's Sakura. But nah. Ho ho! So that is Shiva's wife, Parvati, or rather a pseudo-servant of her. Perhaps she was able to hold out better by virtue of being a divine spirit, or maybe there's another reason why she was the only one to evade capture. At any rate, she did great holding out against the enemy's reverse summoning. Oh yes, she must be wonderfully strong-willed. We had better help her before this enemy or whoever can steal her away. Hey, Par. God, why did I nickname her Par? It's not par for the course. Bazinga. I'm sorry I had to. Hey Par, it's me, Dragon Saint. No. Huh? I said no. I'm not the Indian goddess Parvati. Oh no! Oh no! Par's on the fritz! Hilarious. Hey Mega! How you doing, buddy? Hopefully today's been going well, staying hydrated and all that good stuff. So how you been? And I'm doing good. I'm just doing this event because I'd rather, you know, not have internet go out because of maintenance that may or may not happen while I'm in VR. So, because if I was in VR and internet went down, I'd have to set everything back up, and that would be a pain in my ass, and I don't want that to happen. So if internet does go out for maintenance or whatever they're going to be doing, it'd be a lot easier with just FGO. Oh, and by the way, Mega, I almost have Code Vein downloaded. It's at 95%. I was trying to get it installed before stream, but I wasn't able to. But I should be able to get it completely downloaded after stream. Because only gonna need like 15-20 minutes. So I believe sometime next week we should be able to code Vane. So there's that. Because like I know you were talking about wanting to do co-op and all that. So yeah. Just let me know what day would be good for ya, and we can try and work on that. So let me just do this on JP. Ba 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 ba. I don't know, power's on the fritz. Hey, I don't know what that means, but I can still tell you you're treating me like some sort of lunatic. Still, I suppose that's understandable, since I have yet to tell you my name. Very well then, I still don't know who you are, but I will tell you who I am. I'm the one who oversees Ooku here in Edo Castle. Once I also serve as 3rd Shogun Tokugawa Iemitsu's wet nurse. My surname is Saito, my given name Fuku. Now I go by the name bestowed upon me by the Imperial Court, Kasuga no Tsubone. Ooh. Say what? Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Kasuga no Tsubone is one of the most famous women in Japanese history. Although, given how great your surprise is, Master, I'm guessing she doesn't look quite how you expected? It's not that, apart from her outfit. That's definitely the provider we know. What in the world is going on here? Ayo! I'm afraid it's kind of complicated. Oh, to be clear, I am the goddess Parvati, you know. Shiva's wife, goddess of elegance and grace, and all that. For a while, I was a little worried about how this would all turn out, but I feel much better now that you're here, Dragon Saint. Wait, what? Huh? What can these readings mean? Is there someone else there inside of your spirit origin? I see, so you are acquaintances of Lady Par. Please forgive my earlier outburst. I'm afraid I still don't understand what's going on very well myself, but I'll do my best to explain what I can. It's only proper after all. This is of course not my own body. I had fallen ill and was waiting for death to take me. In fact, I think it was after the final thread joining me to this life, as soon after that Lady Par rescued me. At that moment, I noticed something strange was happening at Edo Castle, and had a flash of insight. Must have been the heavens themselves, or perhaps Lord Tosho Daigongan, who delivered this Indian goddess to me in my hour of need. They must want me to use this goddess's body and powers to do something about this predicament. As I said earlier, I don't think that's what's going on here. Of course it is, it must be. I'm at least reasonably sure. How else could something this preposterous, this absurd, this ridiculously far-fetched even happen? If her voice isn't anything to go by, she has a lot more energy than I expected. But, never mind that. What is this predicament happening at Edo Castle right now? I'm neither worried nor do I practice any kind of sorcery. I was only given my current title thanks to the little skill I have with the Naginata. The significance of this cannot be clearer. The predicament I speak of has befallen Edo Castle's innermost chambers, where no man but the Shogun himself is allowed to enter. I speak, of course, of the palace, of the place where the Shogun's wife and concubines live, the Ooku. Don't know how or why, but everyone in Edo Castle has completely disappeared in their place. The Ooku has transformed into a labyrinth that appears to reach deep into the bowels of the earth. Uh-huh. Right. Oh, title card. Everyone gets camera. Ooh, firefighter spirit. So we got Vlad extra. We got I will look at that in a minute. So we got Vlad extra. We got Anderson, and we got who's the main character of Kingdom Hearts? I forget his name. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. God, why am I drawing a blank on his name? Oh, fuck. God, that's gonna bother the fuck out of me. Ah, yes, Sora, that's who it is. Sora. It's literally Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Vlad Extra, Anderson, and Sora. Also, you can't not tell me that doesn't look like Sora from that perspective. Cause it totally looks like him. And yes, I know it's supposed to be Robin Hood, but they made that look like Sora so much. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this outfit that they all have, or at least more so on like Vlad's, I kind of want to have like an outfit like that for like a 3D model. Cause it just looks so cool. Like, it's actually really good. I like it. Actually, you know what? I know I should be saving Saint Quartz, but oh wow. Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Cause when is the oh, it begins tomorrow. Oh. Okay. So this one is gonna happen tomorrow. Gotcha. For some reason I thought it started today. And I was gonna be like, you know what, fuck it. And apparently I thought that the comma banner would also be up today. Or at least comma would be up, but So it won't be coming until the 4th. So I think getting anyone would be probably be good. So I think when it resets tomorrow, unless they add comma in the reset in about 10 minutes, but I mean, we might go for tomorrow when it resets. Oh, by the way, Mega, I hope you're ready for more Halo tomorrow, 'cause that's what we're gonna be doing. But let us continue the event. And now I see you, so you're Lady Pravati. I'm used to hearing your Buddhist name, Umahi, so I didn't recognize you at first. It was also my first time meeting a being from the Mandala, so I must confess that I'm a little nervous. So right now, we are both servants contracted to Lord Dragon Saint. In that spirit, I will do my best to contain my excitement so we may work together harmoniously. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't believe we've met. Me? Oh, I'm just a humble nun, a wholly unworthy and wholly unworthy to introduce myself to the great Lady Kasuga and Lady Imahi, but if you insist. My name is Sesshoun Kiara, it's a pleasure to meet you. I feel like there's something inside you that is entirely separate from anything related to faith. Something that, depending on the situation, I might need to deal with quickly and decisively. Parvati knows what's up. Oh my, something inside me? Please don't look in there, it's far too embarrassing. Right! Uh-huh. For some weird reason, I call bullshit! Please don't look in there, it's far too embarrassing. Still, it should be okay for now. I have the sense that there's a dam within you, and it could break at any moment, but that you also wouldn't be here otherwise. Admittedly, I'm not entirely sure what that means. Yes, I suppose it only makes sense that a goddess would pick up on my connection to the singularity. But that's likely as far as her awareness goes. If I don't have the whole picture myself, there's no way she could figure this out before me. There's definitely something about you that nags at me, but we have more pressing things to focus on right now. Yes, I can sense that there's something here. And whatever it is, it's something only I can confront. Thank you for waiting, our equipment is all adjusted and fine-tuned now. This is a rare and valuable situation, so I wanted to make sure all the data we collect is accurate. Part of me would like nothing better than to find out if you evaded capture, thanks to being a divine spirit servant, or if it was a confluence of circumstances owing to your avatar in the particular place to which you were summoned. But for now, we should limit our focus to gathering as much information about the current situation as we can. The more testimony we have from more varying perspectives, the better after all. So please, tell us what happened from your perspective. So you came across Subone's soul while you were being drawn here, and decided to help her on a whim. That's right, I realized I sharing my spirit origin with her was the only thing I could do to save her. I knew it was only a stopgap, but I just couldn't look the other way. But thanks to that, my own definition became less clear, and I think that's why I was able to escape the enemy's force summoning. So it all worked out in the end. I don't even feel any kind of force pulling on me anymore. Though I do still smell something foul at work here. And I think it's coming from over there. That place Kasuga no Subone called Ooku. Yeah, I just let a fat one rip over there. I am completely sorry. You know, we had some tea, some cookies. I might have had, you know, I might have been a little bit anxious, so it kind of made my stomach upset. And I didn't want to fart while anyone was around, so I kind of just walked over there and just let a fat one rip. So, my bad, y'all. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. As far as I can tell, whatever's going on here is just as she described. Some of the people at Edo Castle disappeared, just like the ones at Caldea Base. And now the Ooku has turned into a labyrinth? Coincidence? I think not. This is all clearly connected. Oh yeah. At this point, it cannot be clear that the attack on the Wandering Sea and the strange phenomena at Edo Castle are the work of a hostile force. That aside, I am still not quite sure what you mean when you say that Ooku has turned into a labyrinth. Did you see it for yourself, Subone? Well, sort of. I was just thinking, oh crap, I'm really dead now, and ascending to Nirvana when I think I caught a glimpse of it. Then, just as I had realized that something strange was going on with my Ooku, and was feeling thoroughly pissed off about it, that was when Lady Parr saved me. So no, I didn't exactly get a good look at it, but I'm positive there's something strange going on there. We never get any evidence just standing around here. You do have a point, but I think it is still too soon to go to this Ooku place. Before you try to make your way through this labyrinth, you should make sure that your current surroundings are safe and that you have ample supplies. Now that you have accomplished your time-sensitive mission to secure the last reverse summon servant, there's no reason to rush. Not to mention we still don't know where everyone else is yet. Right, I'm also worried about what may have happened to Caldea's staff and servants. I would have rescued them too if I had happened to see anyone, like I did with Subone, but unfortunately I didn't. Wahahaha! Wahahaha! Pitiful, just pitiful! Exactly the sort of cowardly move I would expect from the plebs. What a joke! Is that? Ah, fuck. Oh god, it's Gordolf. I mean, I'll admit, his whole thing at the current point in Lost Vault 5 kinda redeemed him a little. He's still a piece of shit and I hate him. Director, please, Director, get a hold of yourself. New Year's is over now. I see. So he finally cracked under the pressure. Don't mistake my gentle tone for genuine friendliness. I'm only showing you mercy as anyone as noble as me would. I do not recall giving you permission to speak. Now lower your heads in my presence. What's going on? You there, boy. How dare you speak to me so casually? I don't even know who any of you are. Just so you know, commoners like you would usually be lucky to get so much as a glimpse of a noble warrior like myself in your entire lives. So now you please show me the respect I'm due. Don't know who you are? Does that mean you aren't Director Goroff Music? Or Music? Music? Who might that mean? Sure he is, his name certainly has a powerful ring to it. But alright, you listen to me. I am Tokugawa Goroff, the great shogun. Oh my god. Goff, goff, goff. I see you so shocked you're at a loss for words. And well, you should be. Usually it would be utterly unthinkable for commoners like yourselves to so much as see the shogun, let alone converse with him. Well, I've heard that latest shogun would sometimes dress up like a commoner and go mingle among them for a lark, but never mind that. At times it is a mark of a true shogun to demonstrate his generosity, regardless of how unspeakably rude or undeserving the recipients may be. Now that you are my guest, I will treat you with the hospitality you deserve. You have my word as a Tokugawa, no, as a lord of the Ooku, paradise on earth. Alrighty. Usually the Ooku would be firmly off limits to all men but the shogun, but today I'm willing to open its doors to worthy guests. I'm talking about an honest-to-goodness paradise on earth here. What's there to think about? Don't bother getting ready, just come as you are. Trust me, you'll find all manner of happiness inside the Ooku, and it's fun too. What was that all about? I just ran an analysis on his biological signatures, focusing primarily on his voice print, and I can say with almost 100% certainty that was Goroff Music. Of course, Mr. Goroff is a human, so I doubt he is sharing his body with someone else like Parvati, which can only mean that he has been brainwashed. You know, I thought he was one of those really distinguished mages. He's just a bitch. Quality of his magical circuits aside, that depends on how the clock tower evaluates a mage's talents. Not to mention, clock tower seems to take political power into consideration much more than we do at the Atlas Institute. At any rate, yes, at any rate, I'm afraid my worst case predictions were correct. I would guess that he was the first wedge. What do you mean? I mean, the enemy must have used him to get a foothold for their attack on the Wandering Sea. It'd be impossible for an outside enemy to hack our raceship equipment to conduct a mass reverse summon while leaving everything else untouched. So I suspected they might have used a more physical approach for that part. And it looks like they probably chose to do this by using Mr. Goroff. They must have started by making contact with him and brainwashing him to their side. They can then use the Director's security clearance to disable all of the command room's protections. After which, he was likely the first to be race-shifted away. What a stupidly efficient attack. Emphasis on stupid. I know what you mean. No matter how advanced this company's security might be, it is all too easy to make off with its data as long as you can sway someone who works there to your side. After all, you do not even need to decrypt it if you can make off with the device's lock, stock, and barrel. Honestly, it pains me to think that such a crass and elegant solution could work this well. At any rate, once the enemy had Mr. Goroff under their control, he must have used his connections to all the other staff and servants to reverse some of them here willy-nilly. Must have taken an unbelievable amount of magical energy to do that, much more than even a Holy Grail could provide. Very true. Very true. Enemy would need something with an infinite, no, an inexhaustible resource for generating magical energy. But never mind what happened in the past. Right now we need to focus on the problems facing us now. This outfit may look ridiculous, but this is no laughing matter. No, if anything, it is even more serious than I thought. Oh yes, and nothing else, we now know that the director is there in the Ooku. Great. Teehee, Tokugawa Gorof, was it? We absolutely must save people like him. We may not be the only one trapped in the Ooku. Maybe the others are there too. Then I guess going there ourselves really is our only option. Lovely. Unbelievable. Who does that Gordo person think he is, calling himself a Tokugawa? This is a travesty. How can he even ride his horse or put on his armor with all that excess weight? That's your problem? There's something I didn't tell you earlier, for if word of this got out, it would be an unprecedented crisis for the shogunate and by extension all of Japan. Everyone at Edo Castle has vanished, including Ieyasu, the current shogun. Yes, you kinda told us already. He must be within the Ooku as well. I must rescue him no matter what. Please really help me? I suppose. I second her request. Please help her. It may not be at my full strength, but I can still come out like this to help you in battle if things should come to that. And Katsuki no Subene seems like she knows a lot about the Ooku. I'm sure her knowledge will be helpful. Of course, we have to rescue Gorof and all the others, but even putting them aside, I think I need to go there. Something tells me I need to confront whomever, or whatever is behind all this, and that I'll find them in the Ooku. Cannot recommend charging into enemy territory before we've had a chance to create a campsite of our own. But you do have Parvati on your to help you in battle, and Katsuki no Subone to guide you around the Ooku. So after discussing among my different thought processes, we have come to the consensus that it should be okay for you to go in there under these conditions. So make hay while the sun shines, was it? Well, if we're going to do this, then let us do it. Your next objective is to infiltrate the Ooku, investigate what is happening there, and rescue everyone who is trapped. There's no telling what could happen in there, so please be extra careful. Oh, don't worry, I practically built the Ooku myself, you know. Might be a little more labyrinth than now, but I still know like it's the back of my hand. Probably. Plus, now I have a goddess of India and her trusty companions here to help me. Whatever sort of nasty person might have taken over the Ooku, I'm sure we can handle them just fine. Haha. And there's a reset. Oh, with the update. Oh yeah, because that's right, because before when people tried to do summons, for whatever reason it was like jacked up and like the rates were wrong. So it's kind of like because the summoning was kind of jacked up, people who try to summon had like messed up rates. So they kind of sent out like a tweet being like, hey, the summoning kind of got jacked up, so we're kind of fixing it. But if you got lucky and you summoned anyone, you get to keep them, and then everyone else is just gonna get refunded, which is a very, very good thing. Because if you try to summon and you couldn't get anyone because of the rates being much lower than what they were supposed to be, kind of fucked up. So at least people were being compensated, you know, getting refunded. There it is. Yeah, right here. Because apparently, since like the rates were like all jacked up, it's like they had to temporarily limit summoning for. Well, we got one sync quartz. I like how people who weren't able to summon still get one sync quartz as a for an apology. For an apology. So that kind of leaves a question: is it still? Yeah, it's still them. Okay. Yeah, apparently the rates on this were jacked up, so if anyone tried to summon on this, or it might have been this as well, but it said this one. Because apparently the rates were like, I want to say half of what they should have been, but they were they were lower. So, but hey, I'll take a sync quart because it allows me to get one more for when Martha comes in later this year. Because I'm not going through all that shit again. So just skip it because it already voiced it. Oh wow. So I know last year when this first came around, people kind of already made like a guide for it of like the correct path to take, and I'm debating about whether or not to do that myself. The Doom. Alright, I don't know where to go if I wanted to try and get the proper map for it. If I want to try and just like go in blind. Which I kind of want to go in blind just to see if I can actually go through it properly myself, but at the same time, I kind of don't want it to struggle. So I think what I probably will do is I might try and go through most of it on my own, see if I can get lucky. And I still haven't gone through, I guess, probably half way through the event. I'm still kind of struggling to try and find the right path. I might have to look up the guide for it. Only 3 servants, oof. Well, okay. Fucking, yeah, it's Castoria. Please hit on server and support. Well, I mean, must you? Oh, Wait a minute. I'm kind of thinking, what did we already go? I'm curious if I tried to pull on the banner last year, because I think I did. I think I did, but I just had to get anyone good. And hi CJ, buddy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? Staying hydrated? Hold on, phone call. No worries. Ooh, quick art effectiveness and became found at MP 40%. Hell yes. Double cast Doria. Timed an infinite loop like a motherfucker. I mean, I think it's probably the craft essence as well. This is an MLB. Yeah. I mean, I really want to go in with Jalter, but at the same time, I can do this and work on getting NP up. What the? Oh yeah, this is apparently event cutscene time. What the? What does Suzuroka? I never had anything nearly this creepy in my Ooku. Hey. There certainly is a strange aroma here. What is this place exactly? This is the Suzuroka, the Bell Corridor. It's the only way to get from the Nakaoku. I'm ready to get from the Nakaoku. The only way to get from the Nakaku, where the Shogun resides, to the Ooku. Ooku itself has several other entrances. This corridor is usually reserved solely for the Shogun's use. But since it looks like this is the only way into the new labyrinth in Ooku, I'm afraid we have no choice but to make use of it ourselves. If you're to enter the Ooku from one of the servant entrances, or even if you are to get a bird's eye view of the place, I'm sure it looks like a perfectly ordinary building. But when you go there from the passage reserved just for the Shogun, it leads to a mysterious labyrinth. That appears to be a situation we are dealing with right now. That space is clearly warped, is an unknown and secluded special structure made by Macecraft. To be honest, it may even surpass Atlas Institute's engineering. No, I really should not compare them, since this technology and ours cannot possibly be more different. Whatever's happening here is like nothing I've ever seen. How strange. This sort of thing would usually be right up my alley. But for some reason I just cannot get excited about this at all. Indeed, I have no idea how or why this happened. I'm also pretty sure we never had this much Indian decor before. Ugh, this is all wrong for Tokugawa interior design. If the decorator were here, I'd ask him to redo the whole thing. I mean, personally, I kinda like it. You know, it fits it very well. I like it. I mean, granted that's just me, but yeah. Anyway, that is the Ojoguchi, the door that actually leads to the Ooku, but it would seem that someone is there. Who could it be? Oh my god! Grr. Who in the world are they? Are they supposed to be the attendants guarding the Ojoguchi? Just look at them, I would never ever hire anyone like that. The Oku's attendants must be proper ladies from noble families. You have every right to be angry. Those things are clearly not living creatures. They may look alluring, but they're nothing more than automata or homunculi. Puppets, really. There seems to be something different about them compared to normal automatons, though they seem vaguely Indian, just like this corridor. Why is that? The Ojoguchi does need someone to stand guard at all hours of the day and night, so maybe our enemy thought that marionettes who don't need to sleep would be right for the job. What a ridiculous idea. Also, I gotta sneeze. Okay, we're good. At any rate, that is definitely the doors of the Ooku, so we can't afford to stop now. You're the attendant with 4 arms. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Please enjoy your... You can talk? Well, aren't you just full of surprises? But I'm Kasuga no Tsubune. I spent my life watching over the Ooku. It would take more than a little song and dance to scare me off now, you bizarre marionette. Now step aside or I will strike you down where you stand. Yeah. Oh, whoops. It seems you're lucky day, you monster. I, don't have my naginata on me now. Sorry for the trouble, lady part, but would you mind taking over from here? Wait, huh? You can just spring these things on me like this? I can only imagine she went like to attack, but went like, ah, fuck. Okay, Par, you take over. Bye. Also, don't forget I still remember the oh, the random thought. So, let's see. The random thought. Oh, I got it. Because we were talking about servers earlier, is there any historical political figure you think would be great to throw into the Fate series? It could be any. It could be Abe Lincoln, it could be George Washington, it could be an actual god. You know, it could be like Jesus. Imagine if Jesus was an FGO, okay? Just imagine. Just imagine just a beautiful, magnificent beard of Jesus just in Fate. Okay? Obviously he would be in support, you know, just healing people and doing all that. But just imagine how great he would be. Hell, he could actually be the first ever, like, quick looper support. Granted, he'd be a caster because that would just suit him perfectly. Theodore Roosevelt, the only man for every job. Okay, here's the thing. If if Roosevelt is in Fate, he needs to have either a skill or his noble phantasm needs to be a giant fucking stick. Okay? He needs to have that on him at all times. Cause wait, didn't Roosevelt have like a famous saying? God, what was it? Some guy, hey poggers, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully today's been going good, staying hydrated. And if you are also doing the event, hopefully it's going well for you. And welcome. Not envy is an ability to be assassinated. Let's see. Theodore Roosevelt. Walks on the Kirby stick. That's what it was. I mean, what was his? What would be the like the phrase? Or what would his NP be called? I mean JP, but now farming XP card neither Morgan. Oh, see, you managed to summon. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this because since you main JP, do you pronounce her as Arcuin, like Arc, or do you pronounce it as Arsuid, like Arceus? Arcuin? Okay. So it pretty much is saying like archetype. Okay, I got it. Really good for could they? We get a quote from his making fun of the assassin and trying to kill him when he went on the stage. I speak softly and carry a big stick. You will go far. Actually, here's a good quote. Here's a good quote for that, Thadric. A vote is like a rifle. Its usefulness depends on the character of the user. I think that would be perfect. Finally, JP implemented 60 FPS. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. That's gonna make things so much smoother. I love it. Also, am I looking up quotes by by Roosevelt? Yes, I am. I'm looking at 50 quotes by Theodore Roosevelt. Don't judge me. Oh, I love this one. In life, as in a football game, the principle is in life, as in a football game, the principle to follow is hit the line hard. I love it. Couldn't agree with the president ever. God, some of these quotes are amazing. I love this one even. Oh my god, this was actually a good quote. Okay? I love this quote so much. Hold on. When you play, play hard. When you work, don't play at all. When you bump into a hot guy with purple coat, hit me with it. You remember something? Yes, Daedric. What did you remember? Resident was showing our name to show off our power. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, I love that. I can just imagine just walking to a bar, getting a drink, just looking at the girl next to you and being like, hey girl, roses are red, violets are blue. I use my hands when I think of you. Just probably give you like the biggest like what the fuck and just walk away. Oh my god. We're really showing off our new to show off our power. I forget what it's called. The Great White Fleet. Oh, that's an awesome name. I'm not gonna lie. Calling the Great White Fleet sounds like a badass name. It's like, oh yeah, this is our entire navy. Like, what do you call it? U.S. Navy? Nah. We call it the Great White Fleet, motherfucker. And they just have like, fucking like, it's like the America fuck yeah just playing in the background. And it's like, what do you call it? The Great White Fleet. And it's like, America, fuck yeah. And I remember I carry big stick. Oh hell yeah. Farming with arcade is easy as a. I mean, yeah. Hell, she has like busted skill and a busted passive ability. So it's like stands to reason that she's just good. Like everything about her is good. That's why if I can somehow manage to level up a lot of servants to Final Ascension, I can do one more multi. Hopefully I can get her. Because people have said her entire kit, or her passive, is Geronimo's entire kit. Yep, Oberon Coin Sky up. Well, there you go. Just do some fucking Buster looping and there you go. Also, you lucky bastard, fucking Oberon Koyanskaya. I think I tried to get Koyanskaya when she first appeared on JP. Didn't get her, but there's always another chance to get her. I think I tried to get Oberon when he first came out, but I didn't get her. Him. But I did get the other pretender. Hephaestus. I did get her, however, and she's decent. Yeah, 100 Morgan. God. You just have so many good servers on JP. Actually, yeah, Morgan level 100. I mean, wait a minute. I think if I do have your friended, I think I might have used it like a dozen times. Hold on, after I get done farming some embers, I need to check. Like I must check. Also, what NP level is your Morgan at, because that actually might help narrow it down. If it's NP5, I probably used it. Only one, not a well. Okay. I was about to say, if it was NP5, I definitely used it. Also, how do you feel about Lost Belt 7 dropping this year? I kind of want to get your thoughts on it. Cause me personally, I would have thought we'd get Lost Belt 7 next year. You're hype, not worried. If not, well, I swear I can read. You're hype, not worried because Kano Yoshine-san, second director for FGO, said after the Lost Belt, there are new chapters coming. Yeah, because they also said that there was also going to be like a third arc after the Lost Belt. I don't remember where I heard that from, but I remember someone saying that after like the Lost Belt arc, there's going to be like a third one. Also, I remember like the image, I think it was on like Twitter or something, of one of the, I forget who it was, but, it's like one of the, I forget who it was, but like, they had like this big ass like book. It was like, it was really, really thick, like, people were joking about like, oh yeah, it's thicker than like the Bible and like whatever else like combined. Like it is a massive stack. And then like, oh, that's all of like this everything for like the future of the game in this thick ass stack. Yummy 7 highly hinted to be El Dorado. Yeah, I can. I mean, when I saw that the picture for it was like the like a Mayan like temple kind of thing, I was like, yeah, it's definitely like either like Central America or like kind of like area. Not only a script, but really what? That big ass stack that they showed was a script for the Lost Belt 6? What? I thought that was for after 7. What? I'm now curious what they're gonna do for... Yep, I'm friending on JP. I am looking at it right now. Ta-da! Can I put a link? Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely used your Morgan before. Okay, take a little. Ah, yes, yep. Yep, that was exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. Which I'm not gonna lie, he has like a. I like his sunglasses. I'm not gonna lie. Which let me show this off as well. There we go. Let me just reset this. But yeah, this is pretty much what I'm talking about right here. This big ass stack. It's the fucking. Let me capture cursor. But yeah, this big ass stack right here. Because Lost Belt 6 is split into like 3 parts. Because here's the thing, Lost Belt 5 was split into 2. Lost Belt 6 was split into 3. I'm curious as to how many parts Lost Belt 7 is gonna be. If 5 is 2 parts and 6 is 3 parts. Is Lost Belt 7 also gonna be 3, or is it gonna be more? Your turn. No worries, CJ. Hopefully the phone call went well. And then even after like 7, with how many parts that's gonna be, it's like after 7, what are they gonna do? What's the third arc to FGO gonna be about? How many chapters, or like how many is that gonna be? Because arc 1 had 7 singularities plus Solomon. Arc 1.5, the Epic Remnant, had 4 parts to it. And then Arc 2 is gonna have so many, because it has the 7 Lost Belts. And it even had like, 5.5, 6.5, Trom, which I think it was like 6.2 or something like that. Like, not to mention that there's gonna be like events that are in the works. Like, currently, like the summer event is about to happen within like next month and a half. There's gonna be new servants, like a bunch of shit added. I am excited for what it's gonna be. Kind of seen that since the third card is in the works. Yeah. August 10th is summer. Oh, really? Ooh. I just hope that the summer event doesn't have a requirement to be like complete Lost Belt 5 or Lost Belt 6 to do this event, because then I'd be really sad and won't be able to do this event either. Hey Sheep, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully today's been doing good. Hopefully you haven't been stuck in anything else. So welcome to the stream. Always a pleasure to have you. What am I up to? Just nothing much. Just chilling all day. Waiting for internet to go out because ISP might be doing maintenance at some point. Whether it's today or tomorrow or whenever they decide to do maintenance on it. So I was gonna do VR chat tonight, but I don't want to get you know, stream to go down mid VR session and have to deal with having to put everything back up if it does go down. So I figured, why not just start the Ooku rerun event? That way, if it does go down, I don't have much to have to go back to. So yeah, that's what we're up to. Just other than that, just been chilling today. Good old maintenance. Yep. Gonna go to sleep. Oh, so, I'm sorry to hear that you got COVID, poggers. But yes, please get as much sleep as you can, and hopefully feel better soon. So, thank you for joining. Always a pleasure to have you. Rest well, sleep well, and sweet dreams. And I will catch you later. Made pizza and felt meh. Ooh, what kind of pizza? What kind of pizza didn't make sheep? And if you say pineapple, I will have to slap you. It's no more for you because you're a health worker? Ah. Yes. I mean, big thank you, Poggers, for the work that you do. Big thank you. You know, big thank you for the work that you do. You know, being a health worker and you know, being on the front line. So, big thank you in that regards. Meh kind of pizza. I mean, you gotta be specific about the toppings. You know, sheep, you gotta be like, it was cheese with like some pepperoni with ham and, you know, mushrooms, or, you know, it was like chicken alfredo, or like it was peppers and stuffed crust, or, you know, like extra thick crust. It tastes like disappointment. Thank you for the streamers like you, especially makes my day. Aw, I'm happy to hear that, Poggers. Much appreciated. So again, thank you. Let me banana slice and fruit loop pizza daily. What? You cannot tell me that banana slice and fruit loop pizza is a thing. Banana slice and fruit loop pizza. Oh god. Oh god, what am I looking at? Oh god, no. Oh god. Oh god, I should not have looked at that. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh no. Oh god, that is... Oh god, no. Oh god. That is... That... Ugh. That is just horrendous. Oh god, no. Ugh. Okay, if I have to look at this, y'all have to as well. Okay. Hold on. Open image. There we go. Okay, if I have to look at this, everyone does as well. Okay. If I have to suffer, you all do as well. Pizza. Oh god, no. Not Pepsi milk pizza. Ugh. Or like Pepsi pizza, just ugh. Sorry, I couldn't stop you. Look, if you ever hear clacking, make sure to stop me, okay? Okay? If you hear me clacking away after hearing something... Oh god. You'd eat that? Here's the funny thing. I'd have a bite. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'd have at least one bite just to see if it was good. If it was actually somewhat good, I might eat the entire slice. But if it smells horrendous and it tastes bad, I am throwing that slice away. You eating it all? Okay, here's the funny part, okay? At first, I was like, the fuck am I looking at? But the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like it. Well, welcome back, Mystic. Why are we looking at a Fruit Loop pizza? Because because Sheep was like, oh, they made pizza and it tastes like disappointment. And I'm like, well, you gotta talk about like what toppings were on it. And then CJ brought up that they made banana slice and Fruit Loop pizza. And so I was like, I gotta see what this looks like. And I was like, the fuck am I looking at? And now the more I'm looking at, the more I'm like, it doesn't look that bad. The more I'm like, I could probably eat this, you know? I could eat one slice, see if it was good. If it tastes like shit, I would probably throw it away and never eat it again. Better had fruit pizza. Would you consider pineapple a fruit? Because if yes, then yes, I've had it before. If no, then I have not. Alright, we're gonna take this off because I don't want to keep looking at it. Oh god, there's more of it. It is a banana Fruit Loop. I mean, I did type in it, but all that came up was Fruit Loop pizza. Oh, but that's pineapple pizza? Yeah. Let's see, fruit pizza. I mean, fruit pizza doesn't look that bad. To be honest, I'd rather eat a fruit pizza than fucking Fruit Loop pizza. If I'm being completely honest. Also, I know that we're getting, like, completely sidetracked, and I should be focusing on the event, but... I mean, to be fair, this looks more like a dessert pizza than anything. I mean, this looks more like a dessert, rather than like... It kind of looks like a pie, rather than a... than like a pizza. I probably bought a pineapple and ham pizza because it's good. Funny enough, I did actually have a pineapple and ham pizza at one point, and it actually wasn't that bad. Maybe the banana was different. Focus on sheep instead, don't worry about it. Let's see, I ordered pizza, and what is that pizza joints near me? It kinda looks like a half supreme and half... I can't tell if that's... Can't tell if that's red pepper, pepperoni, or ham. And green pepper. It's half supreme and then half whatever this is. I mean, this half right here doesn't look that bad. I'd actually probably eat this more than the other ones, to be honest. So, is it like red pepper and green pepper? And half, I probably assume supreme. This looks like a tourist attraction travesty. I don't know, this actually looks pretty good. This one, however, I don't know. Honestly, maybe something other than tomato sauce, then it might be amazing. Maybe. I'd have a shawarma pizza. And the top half or bottom half is the shawarma. Oh, the top half? What's the bottom half? Is that just like red and green pepper? Also, is that pineapple? Kinda looks like pineapple. Unless the bottom is like a veggie pizza. Or it's like just a veggie. You know what Sheeper thinks? What does the Sheeper think? Also, kind of looking at all this food kind of makes me kind of hungry. So luckily I got brownies next to me. Nothing at all. Of course, of course. I mean, to be fair, this looks actually pretty good. What's your favorite national dish in your country? I don't know. I mean, the US has like a shit ton of, I guess, what you would call national dishes. But personally, I'd probably have to say, I mean, I don't really have like a favorite national dish. I just say like the favorite food I like to eat is probably lasagna. Cause lasagna is like so fucking good. Eating lasagna on a Monday is just stop paying attention, like eating the souls of pizza delivery drivers. Why does adobo from the Philippines a savory of the adobo? Adobo chicken. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this looks really tasty. I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks pretty good now that I'm looking at it. Best pair with rice. Oddly enough, one of the related searches is chicken adobo with rice. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Holy shit. Oh my god, that actually looks really good. Oh my goodness gracious. But yes, back to the matter at hand. We'll do the event. There's enough sidetrack, enough getting sidetracked. I gotta focus on the event. Just heat up some Jack Daniels, Tennessee honey, BBQ pulled pork. You're gonna make it spicy. Ooh, that sounds good. Chicken meat easy to get, so tender to follow. Ooh. Yeah, same thing with like pulled pork, where it's just like you just barely touch it a little bit and it just like falls apart. It's just so good. Man, I think that's enough of us talking about food. I think we're gonna make everyone hungry, including myself at this point. So we'll have a food discussion stream at a later date. Now that we can do like showcase and just talk about nothing but food. Maybe I'll cook like a recipe or something. You know, I'm talking about like show it off on stream. I mean, that I also kind of want to make curry as well, like whether like Japanese or like typical like Indian curry. I think that'd be really good to eat. I don't think I missed any redeems, did I? Before I forget, didn't. Oh yeah, the other random thought. That's right. Uh, hmm. Random thought. So in the, okay, this is semi-random, because no, we were looking at food, but how would y'all, what do y'all think about like a possible like cooking stream in the foreseeable future? Granted, I'd have to get like proper cameras, um. No, no, like I have to get like proper setup, be like cooking stream and all that. But what do y'all think about that? Kind of started dumped way too much hot sauce. This black garlic Carolina Reaper beater. Oh God, CJ, I pray for your stomach. I pray that you don't die. When we're cooking rice with a dog food can. Oh yeah, yeah. We're not gonna wash the rice. We're just gonna completely submerge it in water. You know. I'm just gonna leave it in there, just boil it, just boil it in like a shit ton of water, and just like we'll just like overcook everything. Hell, I might even dump a couple of like scorpions in there, maybe some bugs, and just like let's just see how it tastes, No, I'm not gonna do that. It'd be something like a lot, like more manageable. Something that I'd probably have to like prep, maybe like do like once or twice beforehand, and then do it on stream so I know what the fuck I'm doing. It reminds me of another VTuber's cooking. I don't know. who could that be? Definitely not me. No, not me. But I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. But anyway, we're gonna do event time. Enough just diddling dallying and getting sidetracked, so let's go ahead and resume this. They look so suspicious and we were about to fight them anyway, so I didn't hesitate to exercise them, but they never actually attacked us, did they? Now I feel kinda bad. They must have been too scared to fight back after seeing your divine glory, goddess. Oh, and I guess your faith? Scare them off too, Lady Sichuan. Anyway, now there's no one left to get in our way. Come on, let's go. Master, I suspect you're going to find an even stranger world past this passageway than what you're seeing now. They can be ruled by structures, laws, and theories that are completely different from the ones outside the Ooku. Basically, there's no telling what might happen. Oh yes, this is what a good dungeon crawl should be like. Oh, sorry, I slipped into spectator mode by mistake. I should take a page from Holmes's book when it comes to keeping my cool. Anyway, be extra careful in there, everyone. This is where the expedition really begins. Hi. Never have I thought of... Never have I thought eating a spider could be so cute. I mean, the spider would probably be the one thing I won't eat. Scorpion, maybe. I mean, I did eat grasshopper once. What was there? There were like some other bugs I also ate that I will never ever go back to. Good God, that that was ugh. So we're gonna keep it like this. I don't think you can do it. Here's the thing. The only reason why I did it was because I also had different flavors of soda that I bought off of Amazon. Like bacon soda and ranch and but I think it was like buffalo sauce. There was some other one, which here's the funny thing, I still have, I think I saw the bacon one in my fridge. It's been in there for months, so it probably tastes like really bad. And when I say it's been in there for months, it's literally been in there since the last time I did the soda tasting stream. And that was months ago. Pilk? Nah, not Pilk. I don't have any Pepsi. I got, I think it's like Sprite, Coke, and Mountain Dew. So it would either be Kilk, Silk, or would it be? That wouldn't be milk. It definitely would be Dilk. What would you call Mountain Dew and milk? Mountain Dilk? Actually, you know what? Let me tweet that out. I'm actually kind of curious. Milk surprise? Maybe? I'm actually kind of curious. Well, well, the tweet's been made. And yes, I made it as a poll. Because I'm actually genuinely curious about what it's gonna be. So, this is the place? Oh my, the door just locked itself behind us. Looks like they have no intention of letting us leave. Fine by me, let's keep on moving then. This may be moot at this point, but is it really okay for me to be here? Please don't call attention to that. I'm trying my hardest not to think about it. Of course, it's against the rules for men to enter the Ooku, but those are bound to change with the times. Besides, there are clearly more important things to worry about right now. In fact, now that I really think about it, this hallway is just like the Osuzuroka that we were just in. The sliding doors, the walls, the ceiling, the flooring, the decorative transom. None of it is like the Ooku I know. Not one bit. If this isn't the real Ooku, which it clearly isn't, then I don't have to worry about the rules. In fact, I'll be damned if I do. So there we go. So this is the Ooku. Of course, being a woman of the cloth as I am, I have never seen such a place before, let alone entered one. I call bullshit on her. But I never expected such lurid lighting and intimate quarters. How I can practically feel the dark passion here crowding out the very air itself. In fact, I can't help but notice something sweet roiling about in these walls, so thick and all but chokes me. Choke ya, you say?
Nut. Nut. Nut.
Oh, I bet she's just moist at this point. But I suppose that is hardly a surprise. Yeah, fucking no. Ooku is a cloistered palace where the presence of a warm... Oh my god. Where the presence of warm bodies and passion can be felt at all hours, is it not? Oh no, don't worry. I'm not here to condemn such things. It is, after all, necessary for the survival of the species. To be alive is to be slave to the desires of the flesh, you know? Oh, no, this isn't normal at all. I'm afraid you have some very big missing conceptions about the Ooku Lady Sashoin. The real Ooku is nothing like this dim subterranean labyrinth. Yes, it's broad and complex, but it was also clean and spacious and perfectly pleasant. It even had a garden. Besides, the Ooku reserved solely for the shogun's wife and concubines. Its purpose is to ensure a safe place in which to produce an heir to the Tokugawa family. And that is why it exists. If you think the shogun simply goes about laying his hands on any woman in the place who happens to catch his eye, like the harems you may have heard about in other countries, you cannot be further from the truth, and I'll thank you to not spread your groundless impressions further. Really? That's what I thought it was like too. Not you too, Lady Par. It seems I need to educate you all on exactly what the Ooku is, and what it stands for. Fortunately, as the Shogun's wet nose, I am responsible for his education, so I have plenty of experience teaching all manner of things. Alright, all of you have a seat. I'd also be interested to hear your lecture about the Ooku Kasuga no Tsubune, but I think it'll have to wait. I'm picking up something ahead of you. It's not just something, it is a human. Just a simple, ordinary human signal. What if I imagine anytime it says cough, he's just like hacking up a lung? You know, he's just like... Of all the possible reasons that ran through my mind where I heard the commotion near the Ojoguchi, I never expected this. This is going to be quite the hassle. You're Lord Matsudaira. Lord Matsudaira Izunokami Nobusuna. What are you doing here? Let me check the old database here. There. Matsudaira Izunokami Nobusuna, one of the highest ranked officials in General Ieyamusa's shogunate, and one of the 3 key advisors supporting him. He was especially renowned for his vast intelligence and was called Wise Izu. I guess he must have been around during this time as well. Indeed he is. I do get the sense that we haven't seen each other for a long time. A long time? I've never seen you before in my life, woman. Finally, what if I call you by your childhood name, Lord Shiro? Even though I do look different now, I can't believe you would forget about the woman who raised you. It's me, Fuku, Kasuga no Tsubune. Cough, 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 cough. Hard as it is to believe, seeing your piercing eyes and the way you conduct yourself, it does seem that you could only be Lady Kasuga. Yet another strange occurrence. If anything strange around here is you, what are you doing here? If I do get the feeling you look much younger than you're supposed to. Heh, let us say that I have my lord to thank for my new youth. Now, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be bedridden. We talking about Pilk? Not Pilk per se, but what do we call Mountain Dew and milk? Old Dew. Oh my god, Rodix, that's fucking amazing. I love that. Instead of whole milk, it'd just be called whole dew. Also, Sheeper, I love it. I love your name for the combination of Mountain Dew and milk. We shall forever call it Tim. Although it sounds kind of weird when you say that. I'm gonna drink some Tim. I was like, hey, you got any Tim in the fridge? Oh, Sheeper is off to drink some Tim. What the fuck? I'll go drink. Oh my goodness gracious. Now remind me, who is this lord you're serving? If your answer is anything besides the shogun, Lord Niemitsu, he's not dead, but he's no longer here either. I cannot serve him anymore, even though I wish to. Thus, I now serve none but the Lord of the new Ooku here in this new Edo Castle. Your services are no longer needed, Lady Kasuga. You're one of Lord Niemitsu's most trusted advisors. How could you be so shameless as to turn your back on him? I know I raised you to be better than that. You speak nonsense, Lady Kasuga. How can I serve a lord who is no longer here? Right, so is Gordolf this new lord of yours? That took you out. At any rate, you must all be given a proper welcome, but that is a job for the attendants, not myself. Somebody come here. So there are more of those things. Ooh, a proper welcome? Does this mean they're going to dance for us? These look like they're going to be much more aggressive than those last cards. Please get back, Sabone. Also, I apologize for the pretending to cough up a lung. It's only necessary because it's what the it's what it says in the dialogue, so I kind of have to. Okay, we're gonna buff you up like a fucking fuck ton. Do that. I mean, I'm probably gonna do this as well, but we're just gonna go this. I wonder how much that did. Ooh, wow, 161,000, nice. Haha. But yeah, Tim is what you replied with on the poll I did. Round Avalon. Hey, there we go. 100%, yes. So we do that, we do the buff. The buff. I don't know if this is what, skill seal I think? NP seal. So, not really necessary. I mean, I would suspect that this would at least get a good chunk of it back up. Oh wow, 176, holy shit. Haha! Oh, that's right, I can't switch out anyways, so... I mean, I could probably still use it, it's just I don't have anyone to... Okay. Okie-dokie. But assuming it also helps with getting a bond level up, so I'll take it. God, my first instinct is just skip everything. Cause that's always what I do on JP, I just skip everything. Phew, I'm glad that's over with. I can confirm there are no more hostiles nearby, but I'm afraid assuming that man from before is gone as well. Learn of Asuna. You were never the most sociable person, but I'm certain you care for the Shogun just as much as I did. You are his loyal retainer. Why would you do this? At least we now know that whoever is behind this is working with people like that. As a high-ranking shogunate official, second only to the shogun himself, he must know all about Edo Castle. And if he's working with whoever is behind this, maybe he knows where Director Goldolf and the others are too. I hope we can get some information out of him the next time we see him. Either way, we'll need to keep making our way through this labyrinth if you want answers. Dragon saying this is where the real dungeon crawl begins. I know it looks impossible to navigate, but given that someone must have built it, I would be very surprised if there were not some way to determine the correct route. It could be some kind of idiosyncrasy on the part of its creator during the building process, or it could be something they did intentionally. Whichever it is, I want you to keep a close eye on your surroundings so you do not miss it. Aye aye, Captain. The mouse room. No battles, but there is 1 AP. So I wonder if we have to pick, like, a route or if it's something else. Da 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 da. Wait, can we already go into the event shop? Play event quiz, item, yada. Granny Beauty, Greater Glory. Increase attack strength. Okay. So there's that one. Foes, XP cards. Ooh, Teaspoon Blood, we're gonna need that. Giant's Ring, ooh, Rainbow Thread, we're gonna need that for sure. Statues, I think we're probably good on. I'll probably get more caster, just be safe. So let's see, what is this gonna take us? The path splits in two, which way to go? Okay, so we have a paper lantern. Choose from multiple routes at a junction. Expand an Ooku paper lantern to execute the quest. You can unlock unselected routes later with another Ooku paper lantern. Choose a route carefully to explore the Ooku. The map will be unlocked for the route you chose. Warm corridor or the cold corridor? I mean, initial thought would be to go with the warm corridor. But then again, it could just be that... It could be the opposite, and having to do a fight would be... would be the way to go. Let's go with the cold corridor. For quest item called AP and or item used to perform the quest will not be expended to clear the quest battle. Strengthen your party and test different setups and challenge the quest again as many times as necessary. So in theory we could just back out any time. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I mean, I could just go Arjuna and just go do that over and over. But at the same time, I kind of want to go Lancelot, or even... Let's see, 78,000, and you... Only 20. 9,000... And that's 93. What is... What's this? Oh, I don't have him fully filled up. Okay, lucky. I think we'll go Lancelot. Getting him to loop is gonna be fucking amazing. I mean, yeah, sure, I can probably put on Saber Hokusai as well and just kind of alternate between them. But that would only be if we had like another spot open up. I think even that I'd probably put on Scotty. The chilly presence, something's coming. Yeah, don't say. God, I'm so used to just doing the skip thing on the skills. Okay, do that. Ooh, hell yes. Okay, time to loop. Da 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 da. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of glad I got NP2 Lancelot, Saberlot, because of shit like that. And just like that, we now pack up to full NP. So, I mean, if I was actually able to bring in Scotty, oh, he'd be at full NP as like second bar. But I was like, I think if I just brought in Arjuna Alter, I just have double Scotty. And just be able to probably take them all out in one shot. Which I might try that later. Man, how much damage are you gonna do this time, Lancelot? You can do like 200,000? 197, nice. I'm pretty sure if I were to get him to like level 80, he probably would have been able to do like easily 200,000. So I got that. So we don't have any lanterns. The cold corridor, okay. So this time we're actually gonna see. There we are. Okay, double Scotty. There you are. See, oh, he's only 1,000. Call they at tea time. Okay. Yeah, what? Yeah, 1020. Wait, what is this? What's the A-pin skill that unlocked? Oh, extra attack boost. That's right. Because I don't need Scotty to start with an NP. Okay. Okay, Arjuna altar. Okay, it's gonna start at what, 40%? I mean, I don't really care about the quick card. It'd be a lot better if it was Buster, but that may be fine. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Why is it 1-6-10 instead of like 1-10-10 or 10-10? I don't have the proper resources yet to get it to 10-10-10. It's gonna require a lot of resources I don't really have yet. The moment you enter the room, a giant lizard slithers out. Ooh, a little sneaky sneak. Little sneaky sneak. Attack up. Look at that. What is A-pin? I don't think you can do it here, can you? I know you can, okay. Because I think if I remember correctly, if I get it up to 10, I think he starts it at 20%. The only one made it. The only one made it 90. Damn. Well, either way. Defense down. Attack buff up. And then of course, stun in the middle. And then do that. And then there's a quick buff on... Actually, we don't even need it. What am I thinking? Do that. Also, the reason why I like Arjuna's NP so much because it applies Buster down. And then does that. 300,000. Oh my god, yes. And he's now dead. Oh, stop, he's already dead. Murder them anyway. We need blood for the blood god. I wonder if we get a lantern from doing that. Because if so, we can just pop over to the other one. Lizard room. Ooh. So if this is a cutscene, but I think it might be. Cause that's the case, we can just pop over to that one. Ooh, that's actually good. So before we do that one, let us take a small break because I need to get a refill and to also stretch my legs. So little break, and so if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever, now would be a good time to do so. And then once we get back, we'll continue the event for a little while. So we will be right back.
Try to believe in anything greater than a miracle. It wouldn't be this difficult if we try to be a negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah, if we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle. It wouldn't be this difficult if we try to be a negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. 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 If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult if we try to be a negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult if we try to be a negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. 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 Negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control.
And we're back. So hi, how you doing? Hope y'all had a great time in the event and just all the food that we looked at earlier. So a big thanks again for y'all hanging out. Much appreciated. Chatting, lurking, and all that good stuff. Which, by the way, if you are indeed lurking, I appreciate it. Just remember, if you're lurking, you can mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream out. That way, if you can still count, it helps out a lot more than you think. And I say, thank you. You're awesome. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank ya. So, they're gonna take a quick drink. I hope it doesn't explode on me, because that'd be kind of bad. You know, it's kind of bad. I grabbed the bottle of Mountain Dew and I didn't grab any milk. So I can't test how Mountain Dew and milk would taste. But that would have to be done another time. Actually, that might be. I'm probably shooting myself in the foot by saying this, but should I have like a drink testing stream where I just put milk in a bunch of random like liquids and just drink it? You know, again, I just have like Coke and milk, Sprite and milk, coffee and milk, water and milk, orange juice and milk, Pepto-Bismol and milk. Or maybe do one of like the other flavors of soda that I've yet to open and just put milk in it. See how that tastes. I mean, in all seriousness, I probably would never do that. No, Pepto. You know? What if... Oh. What if I did like a blind taste test? You know, just had just like a bunch of just like... I mean, I would need to have like someone to help me with it. That's the thing. You know, it just like me sitting here with either like a blindfold or just my eyes closed and someone would be just be handing stuff to me. And it's like I can't smell it because it might give it away. So they can literally hand me anything. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Just have like one of like boards that have like the holes cut in to hold the cups. and it's like just have like normal drinks like mixed in with it, and it could be like it could be water, it could be regular milk or regular soda, and then you can have like the combinations of just like soda and milk or whatever. So it's like I could literally be handed anything. Or do I can Do I can Do I can Because in all seriousness, should I? I mean, also another thing is the pep tilt would have to be one of them. But regardless, we'll begin this next part. Oh, the lizard room. Title card, get your screenshots ready. Act 2, the audience extra. You're quite a formidable figure yourself, aren't you, Lady Sishoin? Albeit in a different way from Lady Par. Oh my, whatever would make you say that? I'm just a humble woman of the cloth. Bullshit! Bullshit! Don't be so modest, I know a number of monks with Buddhist names like yours, and you're on a completely different level from them. Be honest, you're actually something of a monk guru, aren't you? Bullshit! Bullshit! I call bullshit on that. I call major bullshit. Like, I call so much bullshit, you have no fucking idea. I mean, we already have a goddess from India here. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you turned out to be an avatar of the Buddha himself. Sorry. Oh no, you're fine, CJ. Don't worry about it. You are totally fine. Hopefully, whatever it is, you know, it is going well. Bodhisattva on my head. Teehee, me, an avatar of the Buddha? Goodness, no, I ain't me. No more, no less. Timmy, Lady Kasuga no Tsubune. How would you think such a thing? Or why do you think such a thing? Well, it's obvious from everything I've seen so far. You aren't the least bit afraid of these bizarre dolls. You use powers and combat techniques I've never seen before. Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined there was anyone in the world who could do the things you can. Well, I guess there's a shady old monk by the name of Tenkai. That's part of the Shogun's inner circle. Alright, here's the thing, Subone. There's a lot of people who can't imagine a lot of the thing that she does, if you know what I mean. Wink wink, nudge nudge.
Not.
They say he uses some suspicious techniques himself, but I never paid those rumors much attention because, well, they're suspicious. So this is my first time actually seeing evil dispelled with the power of the Buddha. I see. Well, the sect to which I belong is quite small and rather unique, so I suppose our techniques must seem ever so unusual to an outsider. You don't say. Now that I think about him, Tenkai must have been abducted along with everyone else in Edo Castle. And to think he was supposed to keep the Shogun safe from strange curses and things like, well, what's happening right now? Once I rescue the Shogun, I'll have to whisper, Tenkai must be punished, Tenkai must be punished, in his ear while he's asleep. Anyway, having you here really is a big help for us, Kiara. Although, how can she have such a powerful spirit origin without being a proper heroic spirit? Because she's the devil! Then again, there are some swimmers, like Assassin Emiya, who can't operate out in the open. Maybe she was chosen by the Cannon Force for a similar purpose? God, no. No. No, 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 no. No. At any rate, I know the enemies on this route have been tough, but that must mean that we're going the right way. I hope to God we are. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid it's a dead end. Then you mean we fought all this way for nothing? But the route was so hard, I was sure we were on to something. Just as I thought. One cannot walk the path of the Buddha and be free from adversity. I can embrace pain and suffering where needed. But our path here is not one of pilgrimage, but of the Ooku, hidden away from the sun. We surely have a long way to go yet. Perhaps for the time being we should try an easier route. There should have enemies we can more unreservedly enjoy fighting against. Oh, I'm sure we would enjoy something else. I wouldn't doubt it. So we got an apple, we got a lantern. So we have to go this way. Okay, so I wonder if at the end of every route, whether it's like the good route or a bad route, we get a lantern. So I probably have to assume that if we go like the right route, we can either keep going or we can go back and do like a previous route. Okay. The warm presents. You don't say. Battle. Floor is nice and warm and cozy. Ooh, we're at the Tanuki room. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Hold on, I gotta take a new one. Hold on. let us go into the Tanuki room. Double Castoria plus Caster Doji. I don't know, is it a single target caster? Single target support. Oh yeah, Caster Ku's AoE, that's right. Actually, I think Paracelsus is another AoE as well. Man, I really need to start leveling up Caster Ku. He's only NP2. Okay, man, well, I gotta completely gotta do. Not sure how long I'm gonna be offline. I mean, I'll probably be going for at least another couple hours. Because I got work at 10:30 and I need to get some sleep before it. So I say about 2.5 hours. Meet some are waiting inside the room. So I say if you're gonna take care of anything, I'd say no worries. Then make it back in time. I may look when I turn pooped. You're totally fine. Totally fine. Don't worry about it. Defense down. See you in a bit. Okie dokie. God damn it. Yeah, it'd be wonderful if I could just get an art card for Doji. It'd be a lot better. There's the art cards I needed. Ugh. Damn. This is definitely gonna help with getting her NP up a lot. I mean, I wonder if that's gonna do like a shit ton of damage. I actually don't remember which one is mine or which one I set it to. Cause I really want to say mine's like the middle Castoria. I think. I could be entirely wrong though. I probably am. Oh, poopy. Oh, poopy bad stuff. Alright, so we're gonna make a full team of 6. Okay, good. Good. Let's do that one. That one, and then we'll put that one on. And then, unfortunately, I have to slap on probably that. Because all of the event C's I got is those 3. So yeah, let's probably go with that. Hey Steven, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully days were going good and staying hydrated. So welcome. Tis always a pleasure to have ya. I think you should just nuke them like this. I think it's been a while missing you since PS2. Hi Dwagon, how you doing? Can't remember. Did you change your name from something? Something. Oh yeah! Holy fuck! That's what it was. Yes, Dragon Call Gaming. Holy shit! How you been? It's been a while. Cause I think the last time was it base PSO2? I think. God, that was a long time ago. Holy fuck. Yeah, I haven't played PSO2 or at least NGS in a long ass time. Then model. Here's the thing, I've actually had this model for about a year. Maybe almost like a year and a half. I think like a year. Because I know the last time that I had the old 3D model, It actually got updated to a new 3D model, which I'm now having to update again because I gotta change some stuff for it. So until I can actually get around to finishing it, I'm just using the live 2D model. But how you been? What you been up to? Which, speaking of PSO2, there's been a lot of updates to it that I should probably get back into, especially since they just added the Waker class, which is essentially the summoner. And oh my god, it looks amazing. The new class actually might get me back into it at some point. I just gotta find people to play it with. Because I pretty much got caught up to, I think, the end of like the second area. The desert area. I pretty much got to like almost the end of that. And I kind of just like tapered off. But now they added the ice area. And I kind of want to just get back into it. That's the funny part. You've been streaming, you don't have the space for PS2 anymore. Luckily, I still have it installed. It's just I don't have anyone to really play it with anymore. And I don't think me playing it solo would be that fun. But how's your streaming been going? Hopefully it's been going well. But I get Johnny to do it. Yeah, I kind of figured by the by the name. But hopefully you've been enjoying it. Gonna change the name to rebrand the name when you can. Yeah, I get that. What do we get from this? Oh, both Snowy Face Powder and Lunar Luster Rogue. New VTuber name is Drake Firestone. You know, I'm not gonna lie, like, kind of slapped a little. If I'm gonna be completely honest, it actually kind of slapped a little. I mean, I'm just saying that it's like a very, very good name. Drake Firestone. I like it. Kinda, in a way, kinda. It could be like a character from like an MMO. Kinda like RuneScape or something. Or is this like a dragon that you meet? There's like an NPC goes by the name of like Drake Firestone. Feels the dog instinct we see kind of field. Tired typing. Oh. Yeah, I don't do stream VCs that much anymore. Not unless it's like a collab or something. Because of what happened the last time someone joined in without permission. You're gonna collab one day from the game. Oh yeah. I mean, it could be, you know, if you ever get more space, it could be PS2, or it could be anything else. Assuming I also have the game. That's the thing. Multiverses. I'm not gonna lie, at first I was like 50-50, like probably not getting it, but because a lot of people are talking about it, and it's I think it's free to play. I might go for it. It is. Yeah, I'll probably download it at some point. If you do, yeah, I'm gonna kick your butt. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be that hard, because I'm not good at like Smash Brothers either. So you're probably gonna just destroy me. I mean, granted, someone else is already, I guess, more or less, I guess you could say, already challenged me? There's a golden rule, wonder what it is. Sure. What is the golden rule? Corridor. Loud corridor. Get good. You don't say. Oh, considering this path here, the way it was like no battling. So let's go into the damaged corridor. Because it looks like it has scratch marks. There's animal fur on the floor. howling can be heard from inside the room. Ooh, the tiger room. Okay. Ba.
I got a bottle of Grey Goose and ice cubes. Have a drink that'll put me in the right mood. 80 proof's gonna lower my IQ. And I've been the same way since high school. I look shorty right in her brown eyes. She about to take
What is her again? Is it Two Buster? Ooh, Two Buster 2 R, okay. What's her attack? 10 to 5. 13 3. Okay, we'll go with her. Oh yeah, I need a. Hopefully it's only 3. Posted a bit of art you've made over 4 months. Ooh. I'm assuming in the Discord? Ooh. Oh, you made all of those? Yeah, I saw it. You know, if you wanted to, if you ever feel up to it, you can probably make like you can take like some like VTuber designs and make little like character mascots of them. You kind of make it. That's where the otter made from. Ooh. It looks good. Give you the inspiration. Ooh. I mean, it looks good. I got one more. Like Kamara is sitting inside the room looking cramped. Close in. Ooh. Even made for a friend. Ooh. I mean, it definitely looks good. Also, if I would know that this would have been only a single thing, I probably would have done something different. Like, vastly different. So I'm kind of curious if there's gonna be any more you're gonna make of other VTubers, or if like, or just something that you're kind of doing for fun. You have way too many. I mean, they still look good. Do you find me to get bored? Ah, I gotcha. I get that. Playing Sunny Fun. Yes. I am playing this on a variation of a phone. Because it's not on my phone. I mean, technically I could actually play it on my phone. Because I actually do have the app on my phone. It's just, I'm just not logged into it right now. Because I'm actually down to only one phone. Because my other phone about like a month ago, it doesn't want to charge anymore. So I'm kind of down to only using one phone. And so I'm basically forced to have to play through a different method. And it begins with Nox and ends with player. Also playing on JP through a thing called Blue and Stacks. I'm not gonna say any more in the event that, you know, reasons. Which, to be fair, they don't take up a whole lot of space anyway. Which is like the funny thing, is that they don't take up a whole lot of space anyway. So you can literally get this like like on your computer. Which, to be fair, this is how some people also play it. Because before, this is like the only way that some people would be able to play it. Especially if it wasn't supported in like, or if like the NA version wasn't supported outside the US or certain areas, they could only play through like emulator, which is what some people in US or other places where you can't play it on JP. In order to play it on JP, they have to go through some kind of like emulator, basically, which is how I'm playing on JP. Because as you can see, ta-da! Yes, I'm also playing JP at the same time. Oh come on, how does no one have a fucking Scotty? No one? Oh, thank you, Mystic. And there's mine. Something jolly seems to be inside the room. Okay, later, Dwagon. No, thank you for joining. It's a pleasure to have you. So rest well, sleep well, and I will catch you later. I hope that stream goes well. Unfortunately, I have work in the morning, so I will unfortunately have to miss it. But good luck on the stream nonetheless. 85. Yeah, RPG Thursday. Ooh, you gonna play like D&D or something? Good night. Oh, do that. Final Fantasy. Ooh. Oh, I need to get back into 14. There we go. But I'll not keep you held up any longer, Dragon. So again, a pleasure to have you. Sleep well. No, rest well. Sweet dreams. May the stream go well in the morning or afternoon, and I will catch you later. Ew, that's a pig room. Ugh. Act 2, the audience, part 2. Earlier. Oh, it's this fat fuck. Also, let me go ahead and take that off so it's not in the way. Huh? What is this place? I could have sworn I was just alone in my room, enjoying my weekly ham and sausage feast away from the others, to say nothing of that little animal's prying nose. What's going on? Am I sleepwalking? Is that what this is? Maybe I should have taken Da Vinci's advice, then gone in for a regular checkup after all. At any rate, I'm the head of Caldea, the mental support pillar holding up the entire organization by myself. I can let my staff relax or focus now, not when we're in the middle of a war. Alright, this is before his whole thing in Lost Belt 5, when he's just a complete and utter dick nugget. Right. That's right, this is back when I still hated him. Need to head back to my still under construction director's office to make sure we all get out of this alive. All that aside, where am I anyway? Is this the way out? Also, excuse me for that. What? Who are you lot? Stay back. I said stay back, damn it. So that's how it's gonna be, is it? Very well, I have my scrolls and my mystic code. I'm gonna fight back handily. Take this, perplexing golf punch. Bewildering golf punch. Intimidating golf punch. Oh, sweet Jesus. Ha ha ha. But of all, they're all far too weak. Or perhaps I'm just too strong. Although aside, even I can't quite believe I took care of this many enemies so quickly. I suppose I must have grown more than I realized over the course of this journey. It seems I awakened the beast within me. I may be a particularly late bloomer, but so late that I almost didn't make it in time. But nonetheless. Ho ho! So there's some more of you, are there? Don't you realize you're hopelessly outmatched? I have no interest in kicking those who are down, especially when they're already a full lap behind, but if you mean to attack me, then you leave me no choice. I need to get back to the people eagerly awaiting my return. Now move aside, for I've become death, destroyer of you. Yes, I've always wanted to say something like that. Well, now you have, you fuck. Whew. Seeing all those puppets attack us without so much as blinking is kind of creepy, if not downright scary. Yes, it was terrifying how many there were. Luckily for us, they weren't very strong. I agree, I may have lost some of my power, but I can still handle these enemies just fine. And since I have all of you helping too, I don't think we'll have any trouble making progress.
Every day's great at your tune.
Thank you for the follow, Dragon Doc. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's been going well, staying hydrated and all that good stuff. Hello, other dragon. Hello. Always a pleasure to meet another dragon. And people are, yes, it is. Yes, it is a Persona 4 notification, indeed. Also, apologies if you can barely hear it, because of the music I got going. I can try to lower it down a little bit more. Wait, speaking of Persona 4, I need to get back into playing it. I'm kind of stuck on a boss fight, and I still haven't gotten past it. There's actually because I have oh god, I'm blanking on her name. Oh god, what's oh god, what's the name? The little girl, the cousin. I want to say it was like, oh god, I want to say it's like Nautico. Nautico, that's what it was. Not Nautico, it's Nautico. Yeah, because whenever she does the whole, like, Junes jingle, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have that be an alert. So I went through this weird process of, like, getting it recorded and then using it. And then I had the other one, like the actual like TV jingle, be for the host, but because fucking Twitch doesn't do hosting anymore, you can't hear the TV one. But if you want to hear the TV one, it should be this.
Every day's great at your tune.
Oh yeah, that was actually really quiet. Hold on. Let me try and play that again so I can actually hear it.
Every day's great at your tune.
But yeah, got the actual TV jingle, got the Nanako jingle. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm just trying not to have it be like ear piercing because of like the other alerts, like the raid and the bits and all that. You dig the choices? Thank ya. But yeah, the boss fight in Persona 4 that I'm stuck on is the I know, I think I talked about it before and Thadric knows, but I'm stuck on the, I guess when you track down the, which again, spoilers for people that haven't played it, my bad, but I'm at the part where you finally track down the so-called killer, like the dead fish eyes guy, tracked him down, did his whole dungeon, and then that boss fight with him is like the baby and like the 8-bit armor. Yeah, I'm stuck at that one. Yeah. I think I attempted it like a few times and I just couldn't get past it. So I was like, I'll just watch like a a guide on someone else doing it and just kind of take notes from it. But it was also around the time that I had to get like a new capture card, not capture card, graphics card. So I've yet to get back into it. I really need to though. Which also, by the way, oh god, what's her other name? The girl who, which I can't believe I'm blanking on her name. Friend of Chie, daughter of the manager at the inn. Yes, Yumiko, that's who it is, yeah. Yumiko, best waifu. Best Persona 4 waifu. I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Chie's I can see Chie being a lot of people's favorites, I'm not gonna lie. Which I will admit, Chie is definitely like a close second. Plus, we can all agree that that first year the idol is like third, if not fourth, on everyone's, well, on most people's list. Reese is third online, but because VA. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, why am I blanking on? Oh god, what's the what's that? What's like the Twilight Room girl's name? The one that had like the black and white stockings. She's definitely like a fourth. Not Margaret, the other one. No, it had like the satchel The one that had like the hat. Yeah, cause I know Margaret's the other one. Marie, yes, that's who it is. Yeah. She's definite fourth on mine. So I guess like if I go like top 5, it'd probably be Yumiko, Chie, Rise, Marie, and then yeah. God, it's been a while since I've heard her in literally anything. It's like it's one of those things where it's like the moment that I hear it, whether it's like a game or anime, I'm like, I know who exactly that is. Shiny Critical Role. Well, yeah, that too. But I just mean like if I'm like watching like anything, and I just like happen to hear that voice, I'm like, I know who that is. Which I really need to sit down and watch some Critical Role. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it just looks really good to watch. I just don't have time to watch it. Johnny on Bosch. Oh, hell yes. You can literally hear him in anything. It's even because like recently I actually watched Yasuke on Netflix, and even though he voices like a very minor character in literally like one episode, the moment that he just anytime his character starts like talking, you just like, there's Johnny on Bosch. Or even fuck me, I'm blanking on the name. Oh my god. God, I am so bad with names right now. Holy shit. The voice of Natsu in Fairy Tail. Good god, why am I blanking on his name? God, I should know. Because I was literally watching. Because I'm rewatching Magi and he voices a few characters in it. I should know the name. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yes! Yes, thank you. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Yes, Todd. Yes. He's just another one where it's like, the moment he just starts talking, he's like, I know who that is. There's like definitely a few others where it's like, the moment that they start talking, I just instantly recognize who they are. Christina V is like another one. Watched an old movie on VHS, the movie came on screen, the spaghetti flipped out. Yeah. Johnny with Adam Green and old school Power Rangers. Oh my god, yes. I always remember his Death the Kid. Here's a funny thing. For some reason, I just can't unsee Todd as no one else but Natsu. I don't know why. Even if I watch like Soul Eater and I literally see Death the Kid, I just look at him and I go, "You're Natsu. I can't look at you any other way. You're just him." Or even like Steve Bloom. If or even like Crispin Freeman. You know, anytime I listen to them, I'm just like, wow, you're so many characters, but Mr. Freeman, you're literally no one else but like these only like 2 characters. I'm like, I heard Steve Bloom, I just listen, I'm just like, oh, you're Goku. God, I'm just like, now I really want to watch like older anime. Just be like, can I recognize who's speaking? God. Maybe just minimize that. I can't really do much on JP right now anyway. Oh, what? So I'll mention this briefly, and then we'll go back to the event. But the voice actor for Gohan in Dragon Ball, you know, Dragon Ball Z, Super, and all that. Uh, here's an interesting thing. He also streams on Twitch. His name on Twitch is literally Voice of Gohan. And of course, Greg Chun or Chun, however you want to pronounce his last name, also streams on Twitch from time to time. And apparently the actor for Star-Lord in Force Unleashed, I forget his name, but apparently he also streams on Twitch from time to time. So anytime I hear like, oh yeah, this voice actor or this actor also streams, I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking badass. appreciate me looking them up. Okie dokie. While you do that, we will resume voice in the cutscene. Yep. Yep. Kyle Herbert. Yep. Or Hibbert. I don't remember last time because it's been a while since I last watched him, but his name on Twitch is literally Voice of Gohan. And the funny thing is that anytime I was watching him and like I just happen to look away, I just like hear it like off to the side. I'm just like, man, it's weird hearing Gohan from Dragon Ball on Twitch. It's like, it's fucking weird. Yeah, that's what it is. Gohan with the bad self, yeah. For some reason, I just thought it was the Voice of Gohan. I don't know why. Like I said, it's been a long time. And the awesome thing that he's like super chill. It's like you can just like have it on, and it's just like, oh man, it's just you can just vibe. Which, like I said, like whenever I don't remember how I think I just stumbled on him one time because I think someone else rated him, and it's just like he just was there. I'm like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome. And so I dropped a follow, and it's like it was really good. We can handle 1,000 of them with our hands tied behind our back. Master, may I ask a favor of you? What's up? Weak though these attendants may be, I think it would be better if you didn't destroy any more of them than necessary. I ask this simply because all things, living or otherwise, have value in the Buddha's eyes. So you think we should treat everything with respect, even if it lacks a soul? I can get behind that. Okay, let's not get carried away and go around destroying any more of them than we have to. Sounds good to me. You have a kind heart, Lord Dragon Saint. I like that very much. Everyone should be sympathetic to those who lack power, regardless of how high they may rank. The fact that you can summon up that kind of sympathy, even in circumstances as tense as these, speaks volumes for your inner strength of character. I see that you're not merely repeating what you've heard, but truly believe what you say. Yes, I'm very impressed. That's a good boy. Good boy. Just a good boy, headband. Good boy. Good boy. Here's a treat. Let me start adding in game. Yeah. You can do exclamation mark FGO, and that will be my NA code. And if you also play on JP, you can do fgoJP if you want my friend code for my JP account. Is he treating Master like a child? Hajikashi? This is kind of embarrassing. Oh, I'm sorry. Force of habit. Long ago, I decided that whenever I praised a child, I would do so with all my strength, and I would pat their head whenever I did so. Edit, please don't make fun of my support list. Oh, I never do. Unless you're just starting and all you have is MASH. And now is a habit that's very hard to break. I'm pretty sorry if I made you uncomfortable. Oh no, I didn't mind at all. At any rate, thank you all for indulging such a selfish request. You really believe in mercy, don't you? You guess really are as gentle as you look, Kiara. No, it's not that. I simply seek salvation in accordance with my faith. Yes, that's right. I feel nothing at all when I destroy these dolls. Not to mention that these attendants were clearly designed by someone for a specific purpose. I cannot let Master down in the face of such insidious trap. Whatever the one who planned all this is plotting, we mustn't make it easy for them. I've been playing for a little while, it should be good. Oh no, it's totally fine. Totally fine. Da 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 da. You know, I'm not gonna lie, you kinda had me going there for a minute. Very, very clever, yeah. You got me good. I'm not gonna lie, you got me good. Cause I was gonna be like, oh, if it was just MASH, it'll be fine. It's just, yeah. Let's see. Got it on the Scotty, nice. Ooh. Narrow Bride, nice. Ishtar, nice. Ooh, you got Karna, nice. You two have an Aussie. Ooh, NP5 Aussie, holy shit. Holy fuck. I mean, I too have an Aussie, but he's only NP1. I got a Castoria. I somehow got very lucky and got NP2 Castoria. I don't know how. I got extremely lucky. You got Assassin Doji, nice. Also, I see you got very lucky and got NP2 Arjuna Alter. Nice. Very nice. Well, first I only managed to get him one time with the very, very limited sync course that I had at the time. So I managed to get him once. And Summer Kiara. Which, oh no, it's regular Kiara. Never mind. Ooh, nice. Hi Aussie, how you doing? Welcome Raiders one and all to the stream. Hopefully stream went well, and you too were playing Fate Grand Order. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Hopefully if you're also doing the event, hopefully it's going well for you. And if you're doing any polls, hopefully you have got what you wanted from the polls. So welcome, moderators. I am Ragnar Saint, the friendly logo VStreamer. I'm a variety streamer with the main focus on Halo and Fate Grand Order, but I do play other games from time to time to mix things up. So a little bit of everything for y'all to enjoy. So again, welcome. As you can see, we're looking at someone's support list, but I am going through the Ooku rerun event because it is the first time I'm doing it, because I wasn't able to do it last year because I just started playing shortly before the Ooku event. So far it's been pretty good. Unfortunately, I'm skipping on the comma banner because I'm saving all my sync quartz for later this year for Ruler Martha. But again, welcome, and thank you for the raid, very, very much appreciated. And of course, thank you for the follow, Let's D. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cave, what I call this wonderful, wonderful place. We got a beanbag chair and some refreshments at the entrance, so grab what you need. Be nice, comfy, cozy, and have a great time, so welcome. Is there a available slot? Yes, there is. I think I got like 5 more. See, as you head desk. Why is that? Oh, let me look at this real quick. Event. Oh, it just shows everything, right here. Low skills. I mean, here's... If you wanna... I mean, here's the thing. Most of my servers also have low skills as well, so do not worry. Let's see, you got Okuda Altar, nice. Musashi, nice. What's her name again? Fujino, nice. You also got Parvati, nice. Oh, you got Ryoma, fuck. Ah. I need strong server. It'll be to carrying the war. Yeah. I'll add you after this. Wait, I'll come back to Ryoma in a bit. You got Caster, Tomo, nice. You also got Kama, nice. You got Raiko, aka Mommy. Sorry. Not. Sorry.
Not.
And I also got Avenger Nobu, you lucky bastard. Here's the thing. I tried to get Avenger Nobu when she first appeared. I didn't get her. I am forever salty that I probably will never ever get her. I mean, I got Spishtar, so... I mean, I have decent Avengers. Oh! Also, I have Jalter, Avenger Jalter as well, so... yeah. So I'm covered on AoE Avenger and a single target Avenger, so... Here's a message on that support list. This is Dragon Doc. This is his. Mommy Naga. I mean, the main server that I'm salty about that I will never ever get, because the rerun happened right when I started playing, literally last year in January 2021, because I couldn't do the event because I just started playing. Motherfucking Ryoma. I wanted, after I saw him and what he does, I wanted him so bad. but because the rerun happened right when I first started, I couldn't do the event. So I will forever not be able to get him. So anyone that does have him, I am salty, but I am also glad. And APT Jalter for no Fishtar. I got lucky, managed to get both Avenger Jalter and Ozzy in the same multi about, I think, a couple months ago. I was like, hi Daedric Prince, how you doing? Yes, I'm really strong. Yes and no. The reason why he's good is because as a single target rider, he has like a pretty decent moveset. Not to mention his NP, as for a single target rider is actually pretty good. Danny Simulator doing it. I didn't say nothing. So you might be going slightly crazy. Oh no, I said Daedric. You know, for Daedric Prince Dahak. But hopefully you're doing well, Daedric Prince. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's been going good, staying hydrated and all that good stuff. Hey, friend request is accepted. Didn't have phone during a rerun, so you can only get NP1 Ryoma. Oh god, that sucks. Also no phone during Vegas, so you couldn't get Hook and Saber. Are you talking about the Vegas rerun or when it first popped? Cause I know the Vegas rerun literally just happened. Shortly before the last like summer event. Okay, let's look at Ludsty. Pretty new games that I've been asking, sorry to save Altria. Also, as always, we must look at this the support list. When I first fought, I didn't take the Grand Series on rerun. Ah. Doing okay, nice. Very nice. You guys' rank is E. Even then, this is still good. Even then, I still say this is good. Yep. Which, here's the best part, okay? When the case, what's it called, the case files event, first appeared, it was like either just after or just before the CCC event. Was it? Oh no, because it literally happened last year, right after I started playing. It was about March or April, because that's when I first got heavy invested into FGO. So I couldn't do this event either. That was the first run. The rerun should happen in a couple of years, if not next year. So we will get a rerun of it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get the rerun of it next year. image extra super face assassins are not too impressed. Yeah. Have an Artoria for every slot. I almost have an Artoria for every slot. Except for Archer and Lancer and Rider. Everything I had, I focus on that server on that list. Yeah. Which even then, like, all this is actually very good. Which I will also say, another server I'm kind of like salty about that I probably will never get is Rider Ishtar. You know, Jalter, well, I guess Santa Jalter Lily, I'm not too worried about. Mainly because I also have good Lancers as well. So while I'm kind of bummed I don't have her, at the same time, I'm just like, I'm still okay. It's just fine. Yeah, Scortoria, but Lancer, Artoria, and the Crimson made Rider ones. Yeah. I mean, Scortoria I'm not really too worried about because I have good archers. Both Lancer, Artorias. I got, you know, Lancer Alter on JP. So again, I'm not too worried about Lancer because I have really good other Lancers, so I'm good on that. Alright, they started good, but for DPS, yeah. I mean, it's just the fact that as like a backup rider, she'd be good. Cause like I missed out on it, but like I said, I have other good riders, so like I'm good. Kind of bummed I don't have her, but yeah. I'm gonna be happy that we'll get a chance to get Gray during the rerun. So yay. Which I know this server I'm very good, but I'm very happy about getting on NA because I have her on JP. Is Mecha Ellie, Brave Ellie, Caster Ellie. Because next Halloween, well, it's next year for Halloween, we'll have a chance to get all three of them. Plus, also get Rider Ellie, so that's what most I've got. Because I already have Lancer Ellie. So, yay. I'm going to use Lord Crystal, Greyer Sieg. I mean, I haven't used Gray, and Sieg is actually pretty good as a servant. It's kind of difficult because I've used both of them, and they're both very good for what they do. See, double castrated for using Looper. Oh yeah, because his NP card is arts. So if you can get his NP plus his 2 art cards to pop up, oh yeah, he'll be able to loop. Because here's the thing. Any servant that has an arts NP and has at least 2 art cards, they'll be able to loop pretty well. More so with double Castoria. So like double Castoria and Sieg or Jarcher, or even Hokusai Saber is very good. He lives on his Justice NP double Castoria, yeah. So I guess I guess in that aspect, if you're gonna be trying to loop, I'd say go with Sieg. But all in all, I'd say a pretty good support list. Of course, I would also recommend having one for like normal and one for event. You only need this first skill max to second last one turn. Really? Oh yeah. Yep. Increase arts card. Yeah, so pretty much only save this for like when you get an NP with it. With clothing or something, yeah. I mean, like I said, I started playing last January, so there's the past like 3 or 4 years I just missed out on. So there's like a bunch of like welfare and Christmas servants that I totally missed out on. But yeah, whenever you go to set up your support, which I'll show you really quick, go to accept, yes. But use black ground Sieg double cast and just, oh my god, that's actually good. That's actually very good. I should try that out later. But yeah, when you get here, which let me take myself off really quick. But yeah, when you get to your support set, down here, you can select if it's gonna be normal for story or event for you know, events. So like for example, like right here, I'm gonna do that. So also, whenever we go to set up your supports, try and have different servants. Because this way it's like, because some events will have servants that will deal bonus damage and we can also get bonus bond experience. Which, speaking of, I gotta change some of these out anyway. Gonna put that link again as my friend code says my support list because of art for the server. Yeah. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, I'll keep her on. Oh, yeah, I have to put Kagetora on. For sure, what am I thinking? Oh, the one time I don't have Ushi leveled up. Fuck. But yeah. Be fine. Scotty, I'll keep her on. Guess Space Ishtar, how lucky you are. Look, I managed to get her in 2 multis, okay? I got Calamity Jane in the first one and Space Ishtar in the second. And I said, I don't want to waste no more at it, because I gotta be saving. Forget 77 in it. Hey, that just shows how lucky you are. I'll just keep her on. I'll keep Yalter on. You little lucky one. Your turn, one of us. Just adding a couple more people. So let me go ahead and actually do this. Da 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 da. Actually, let me. We do that. And I'll just go ahead and put some regular C's on because that's all I got for now. Miss pulls? No, we're not pulling anything today. Because like I said, I'm saving all my sync works for Ruler Martha. And the event normal. Okay. Let me just do. It'd be at 30. Yeah, that probably seems good. For you, where's the craft essence? I will do Christos. There you are. And then for you, definitely would put it to there. How did it work? I can go to friends. And following. I'd have to scroll down and find it. And yes, I have a shit ton of people. So there's Doc, There you are. Confirm setup. Yep. There you go. All in all, I'd say you had a really good setup. You got Jalters, Arturia, Ishtar. Oh, you got a Rescue goal! Fuck! If you can't tell, I really want a Rescue goal because she's a really good Lancer. Got your ranking my butt. You got Berserker Musashi. Very nice. Oh, you got Avenger Nobu too. Fuck! Oh, you got Lancer Scotty. Ooh. Very nice. Ooh, you also got your own Summer BB, nice. If the guy is like Sashi. I mean, I just wish I got Summer Abby. That's the one thing I'm also salty about. I never got Summer Abby. Got Achilles, nice. All in all, I still say pretty good. Pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Dominator Skyhawk either. I'm not really worried about not having Benny. There's a bunch of stuff that I got I'm okay with. The only Skyhawk that I wish I yeah, that is what I call her, the Lancer Scotty. You know, this is regular Skyhawk. When they rank A, same one does NP1. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I just get really lucky to just get one copy. I think the only 5-star sims that I have with multiple copies of is it's just fucking Castoria. Castoria is literally the only 5-star that I have with multiple copies of. Cause watch, okay? Oh, I can't. Let's do. I guess probably just do rarity. Because here's the thing, okay? Watch. NP1, NP1, NP1. I believe NP1. Yep, NP1. NP1, NP1, NP2. NP1, 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 NP1. Castoria is the only 5-star that I have that's NP2. NP levels. Exactly, I would love that so much. But for me, it's just very easy because I don't know. God, set up fuck. Eh. Oh wait, yeah, you can NP level. I actually did not know that. Alright, I guess I just missed it. I'm a fucking idiot. So let's see. Everything so far is only less than 5, and then yep. NP2, and then every other 5-star is NP1. Cause I can never get lucky, except for when I got Castoria to get NP2. Also, I really gotta use the bathroom really quick, so I'm gonna pop out, use the restroom, and I will be right back. Apologies. Okay, sorry about that. Really had to use the restroom. But we're back. And hi, Tangers. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, day's been going good and staying hydrated and all that good stuff. So, welcome. What are you going on? Sorry, NP2. I honestly have no idea. I know that there's like a website that you can use that will kind of, I guess, help with being like, hey, use these craft essence to, you know, help them out, or to help like the overall team out. Which I don't remember what that website is. Is that guy Janet? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, he is only NP1. Because when Lost Belt 4 got released last year, I think I either did one multi or did a single, and I got him. Which, when Lost Belt 4 dropped, I was very limited on sync words. So, I was only able to get one copy of him. Which, even then, he's very good, and I fucking love him. So I almost got him 10 to 10. Because here's why Arjuna is so good. Okay, let's just go here to the oh my god, what's this? His skills? A, A, C, A plus, A plus plus, and P, E, X? What? But the reason why I like him so much is because not only does he have an attack buff, but it gets an added bonus where, I mean, that's buzzes before it came out for sure. But oh yeah, when oh yeah, except for Merlin. Well, even then, Merlin is still good. But the reason I love him so much is attack hurry up. If an enemy is like debuffed, it does more damage. Buzzes support like Kasuri. Here's the thing. Merlin is actually good for Buster support, and Castoria is actually good for art support. And then later on, when Oberon and Koyanskaya come out, it's gonna make Buster looping even more outrageous. And if we have double Castoria with literally any art servant, it makes our art looping crazy as hell. Oberon, yep. Oberon is a servant of that hasn't been. It's only out on JP. He's a servant of a new class called Pretender, which I can actually show on JP. Give me 1 second. Try to make this a little bit bigger. So let me do this. I personally don't have him. But let's see. See. Here he is. In the new class? Yep. Yeah, Pretender is a new class. That actually will actually come out when Lost Belt 6 is released. which unfortunately, because I can't read Japanese, this is actually what this is like the description for a pretender class is, which I'm reading from the FGO wiki. But a pretender are those who have given false representation, deceiving and misleading others to do great deeds. Not a fake or counterfeit, but someone who deceives even the soul until more power and greater achievements than the real thing remain. So basically Oberon is, you know, king of the fairies, but he's also, which I'm not gonna get into like spoiler, but pretty much he's supposed to be king of the fairies, but there's also someone else inhabiting him. So the AP and we also become pretender because he's faker. Nah, not quite. The only way that Emiya can become a pretender is if he how's the right way to say this? The only way that someone can be a pretender is if he becomes like a pseudo servant. Or like someone else that's imitating Emiya somehow like does more, you know, gets more attention than the real thing. I'm trying to DP, but only the quietness and DP version to roll around the. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I do. Which luckily is because I'm way further ahead on NA than JP. I kinda already know the story for JP, so I can just skip the cutscenes. But as for like new servants and the skills, I just go to like the wiki and I just read it there. So if that guy is Oberon, then you're lucky you got him. Yeah, he's actually very good. So pretty much his first skill, right here is pretty much a NP damage buff and also a battery, meaning no, the entire party's NP gauge goes up by 20%. His second skill is also another battery, which the description reads: charges one ally's NP gauge, which at level 10 increases it by 50%. 500% chance to grant them delayed debuff for one turn, which is the demerit. Reduces their NP gauge by 20% after one turn, and they gain crit stars, so pretty good. And then for his third skill, which is it's a hefty description, but yep, it can be a 70% NP charge on literally anyone. So the first one is like everyone gets 20% regardless, and the second one you can put on Oberon himself, or you can put on anyone else, and they'll get a 70% charge. And then the third skill It's a buster up for one ally for one turn. Grants them NP damage up boost for one turn. However, it also comes with a heavy price. When we come out on global, next year. It'll come out next year. But its third skill, buster up for one turn, NP damage up for one turn. However, it will come with a 500% chance to grant them delayed debuff for one time. It's demerit. And then at the end of turn, they have a 1000% chance to remove their buffs, 500% chance to grant them eternal sleep, which means they are eternally stunned. They also get focused for 3 turns. So the third skill, while also being very good, can also be heavily detrimental. Heavily detrimental. So you have to use it with extreme caution. And then his NP, right here. It's an AoE. No, it will remove their any buff they have, and then it inflicts a sleep status for one turn to them, and then 500% chance to inflict invisibility for one turn to the enemy, which counts as a demerit. You know that anime JP? Yeah, you can do exclamation mark fgoJP, and that will be my my JP code. Have to make sure you debuff block, debuff removal doesn't work. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I haven't really used it that much with any debuff block. I don't know, it's fgoJP. There you go. So he's like really good, but at the same time he has like a heavy drawback. Because he will hit like a truck, but at the same time he can really hurt the team. So it's like, which here's another reason why his third skill is like, while good, also not good. While it will buff them, and they'll get a 500% chance to grant them delayed debuff at one time. It says here on the wiki, it's treated as buff, and it ignores debuff resistance and immunity. So I think they'll get debuffed and maybe put to like eternal sleep. I don't think it can be removed. It might, but I haven't really tried it out, because I don't really have a whole lot of, I guess, like, attempts with him. So like I'd have to use him a lot more often. to try and get like a more complete understanding. Enemy pretty useless. No, his NP is actually really good. It's just that there's a chance that if they live, it'll make them harder to kill for one turn. So if they have like a bunch of buffs, it'll remove all of them, and they'll be put to sleep, which is good. However, there's a chance that they'll also be, invincible for a turn. So unless you have like ignore invincible, like a craft essence or a skill, to do ignore invincible, you won't be able to hurt them for a turn. So it's like one of those that if you're gonna use it, make sure it kills. Otherwise, have something with ignore invincible. But he's really good for buster looping. I mean, of course you don't use his third skill, and you just use his first and second. He's good for buster looping. But let me go ahead and back out so this thing can refresh, and then we'll go in. Because I mean, I'm not gonna, you know. Oh yeah, he's really good. He's actually very good. Also, you're... Oh no, you got Arc Raid. Oh, you lucky son of a gun. I've done 5 multis just to get 1 copy of her, and I still don't have her yet. Oh yeah, Arc Raid is really good. She's a very, very good servant. In fact, let me show it off real quick. Yeah, Archetype Earth, yeah. So, hey, see, y'all looking at this, okay? This is Oberon, this is his skill set right here. But it is Moon Cancer, Archetype Earth, also known as Arcuade. How can I play JP? You will have to do it through an emulator. It could be Nox Player or BlueStacks. I play JP on BlueStacks. That's literally the only way to play JP. Long as essay. Yep. Oh, but here's an even better part. Okay. If you thought that was a long as essay, okay, look at all of these passives for Arcuade. Okay, but we're gonna get to this in a minute, and better yet, we're also gonna get to our NP in a minute. But let's look at her skills real quick. Okay. First skill. skill seal for 1 turn. Also, defense down for 3 turns, attack up. Yeah, on Oberon's 3rd skill. Oh yeah, that's a fucking... It's a long ass... it's a long ass description. Because remember, Oberon's 3rd skill is like, oh, it will buff them, but it will also hurt them. But we're gonna look at Archetype Earth, aka Arcuane. Her skills and all of her stuff real quick. With first skill, very good. Skill seal for 1 turn, pretty decent. Defense down, attack up for 3 turns, nice. Here's where she gets fucking nutty, okay? This is where she gets fucking nutty. Instantly, at level 1, her 2nd skill, a battery, level 1, 50% increase. So if you have a craft instance that's a 50% or higher, instant NP. Oh, yes, level 10. Guess what? You have her at level 10. You could put, like, Black Grail or any craft essence that will deal like a shit ton of damage with her NP. Instant turn 1 NP. And not just that, increases on NP damage for 3 turns. If I start from now, yep. Yep, she is on the JP banner until the 10th. Which I'll also shut off real quick, so... Pardon that. So let me go ahead and accept this. Yep. She's fucking busted as all hell. So... But of course, there's also all these, like, GSSR banners on JP. For each, like, class and all that. How to download JP version? You will have to... You will have to download a APK. So you can literally just type in Google fgoJP APK. And yes, there's a shit ton. Because it's the 7th anniversary on JP. APK, yep. Yep. So this is the Arcuane banner right here. She is there until the 10th. And here's another thing on JP that they literally added on JP that I cannot wait for NA, is that every servant that you get to Final Extension, and when I say every servant, I mean literally every servant that you get to Final Extension, you will get 3 sync words. And then every time you extend them, you will also get pure prisms. They can trade in to get more resources. Yep, they literally added it this anniversary on JP. Which is why I'm fucking ecstatic for when this comes to NA in 2 years. You got SQ on your first box? Yep. And here's the bonus part, okay? Shortly after this popped up, because this popped up on Sunday, by the way. This was on Sunday. You'll notice that there was another message where it's like, oh, everyone got 100 sync quartz because, you know, of like a retweet, you know, campaign thing or whatever the hell it was. So everyone got 100 more sync quartz. In addition to literally however many they got from whatever, how many servers they got to final extension. So from now on, any server you get to final extension, you get 3 sync quartz. So you can kind of see up here, where I got 22. I am trying to level as many as I can, so I can have one more chance on a final multi. Before she goes away. And here's the thing, them doing the whole 3 sync quartz per final extension, or even getting like pure prisms like every time you extend a servant, I say it's long overdue. But that is a fucking good thing. So if you start JP now, you more than likely will get at least 100 from the retweet thing, plus however many you get from the tutorial, and whatever else you get. Talk about time limit for the 3 sync quartz. 3 sync quartz per servant. As far as I know, I don't think so. I think it might be permanent. I definitely would have to do more research into it, but I think as far as I know, it's permanent. Because it wouldn't really make any sense just to have it temporarily, just to take it away. Because that would probably piss a lot of people off. So I would think it's permanent. But to briefly go back to this. Okay, just to briefly go back to this. I hope so too. Because like I said, it would piss a lot of people off if it's not. But yeah, like if you're able to get Archwade like right now, level her up as much as you can because she's very good. So max extended low start. Yep, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Because now it kind of like incentivizes people to level up literally every servant they got. So like, I mean, I can also show it. So it's like, if I go to here, you can literally see like every servant that I got. I'm trying to level up as much as I can. So like, Uriel I'm trying to level up. Even Ushi, Nursery Rhyme. Just like a bunch of these I'm just really want to try and get leveled up. Cause even if like, you know, the Archway banner goes away, we can still level up to try and get, you know, more Saint Quartz for future banners. Yeah, it's just max Ascension. Because I got 3 Saint Quartz for getting her to max Ascension. And she's only 70 out of 80. So every time max Ascension, it'll take so long to get it. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And the APK that said it didn't work, I'm gonna try to run it. I mean, whenever you download it, go into if you have it on BlueStacks, go into like the downloads folder of your computer, right click, and then go to open with I think it's BlueStacks AP. No, if you're on BlueStacks, go to like just right click it. Go to open with, and then click on BlueStacks APK handler. Have an app on that I can download any game on any original like Play Store. Ah. Pull the war right now. On what, NA? Because if so, yeah. So really quick. When that emulate on global. Oh, you talk about fucking Archway. Or I mean the whole 3 sync course thing. In about 2 years, because NA just had its 5th anniversary last month, and JP just like I think like very recently just had its 7th anniversary. So it's gonna be about 2 years. Yep. NA is about 2 years behind JP. I think it's about like a year and a half to 2 years behind. Yeah, that long. Yep. Yep. Because here's the thing. Because last summer we had Summer 6, and that's how you get Ruler Da Vinci. Well, guess what? We had Vegas last year on NA. We won't be getting Summer 6 to get Ruler Da Vinci until next year on NA. From the top quality waifu who are available, some ended up in 90 cores. So yeah, I got a few bullets from us. Yeah. Which, if you one website that I used to keep track of like any future events or banners will pop up is this website. Can I remember correctly? Summer content if I'm to be on 6 right? Actually, I believe it was before that. But yeah, this is a website that I use to keep track of it. Because with, I think on JP, it was during this one right here, the 21 million download campaign on JP. That's when they got it. Unless they got added last year, I actually don't remember. Still managed to lose track, but check it. See, that's why I check it like every so often, just to make sure I don't forget anything. But yeah, we got it very early on NA, like very early. Welcome back, Poggers. Welcome back. But yeah, we're just kind of checking a few things out. So very brief. I just want to touch on this real quick. So we already went over first and second skill, because her second skill is when she gets very fucking busted. Her third skill, even better. Okay, at third skill, grants party invisibility for 1 hit, 3 turns. So they can take 1 hit and be fine. Also, Increased buff removal resistance. Allies with good alignment for one turn. And here's the thing. Charges party NP gauge, except herself, on a Millennium Castle battlefield. Cannot double Morgan Arcade. Need one more and will be Black Rail. If I had one, I probably would help, but I don't got any. Oh yeah, excuse me. So challenge the quest then? Maybe, yeah. It'd probably depend on which one specifically, but more or less, yeah. But yeah, this last part, charges party NP gauge, except stuff on Millennium Castle battlefield. This is when shit gets kinda nutty. Also, her passive. Everyone says her passive is Geronimo's entire skill kit. Because let's just go through it. Magic resistance A+, increases own debuff resistance by 21%. Nice. Territory Creation EX increases own art's performance by 12%. And guess what? 2 art cards. Makes it really good. Item construction increases own debuff success rate by 10%. Infinite action A increases own crit damage by 10%. And then let's get to this last one. This last one makes her really fucking broken. When fielded in Millennium Castle battlefield, increases own, quick, art, and buster, all by 30%. And now you're wondering, how does it get to be a Millennium Castle battlefield? Her noble phantasm does it. Is her 80 skill 80% chance? Yep. Yep, that's her passive. And yet here's the best part, okay? Here's the best part. You know, instant NP. Do this. Use the first and second skill. Instant NP, use it. And guess what? Her NP changes field to Millennium Castle battlefield for 3 turns. Deals damage to all enemies. Deals extra damage to chaotic alignment enemies. Guess what? Changes the field, and then guess what? Because it's for 3 turns. So I feel they hit like Manila. Probably because it's not on a Millennium Castle battlefield. And it's probably only dealing like neutral damage. That's probably why. Which you also have to take into account, she's also a moon cancer. Meaning she'll really only deal effective damage to Berserkers and Avengers. And you kinda have to keep that in mind. So she'll probably do okay against, you know, neutral. Which even then, because her NP helps her out a lot. So once field changes for 3 turns, by the way, 30% for each one for 3 turns. So it helps her out a lot. And then her 3rd skill, if you want to have someone else also, you know, NP during that time, you know, use their third skill while after her NP, and pretty much everyone at level 10 will get a 30% NP buff. Well, NP gauge increase. So it pretty much, you know, you want to have like someone take one hit to survive a little bit, and then NP like next turn, use third skill. So overall, she does very good. There may be cleaning tap 1 for and not starting error. I tried a third skill, but isn't working on Merlin or an Oberon. So when you say using her third skill, but it's not working on a Merlin or Oberon, I think it's because they don't have good alignment. I mean, Merlin might, I don't remember. Anything different APK, including tap 1 front end, not starting error. Yeah, say Shonigan is the blue and red girl. Everyone just calls her Switch Shan. Because her colors are red and blue, like the first Nintendo Switch. But yeah. This is why she's actually really good. Which you don't even need to even have this, because she just can just instantly NP. So you can probably either go for extra attack damage, or you can use it on this one to do more damage against foreigners. Yeah, Switch Hand easy for you to remember? Yeah. Which, here's the funny thing. You can, it's better the first. Yeah. Which, here's the thing, CJ. If you look at this, next year, for the Valentine, rerun, you have another chance to get, you know, say Shun again, if you want. Or if you feel like waiting, for, Summer 6, you could also maybe try and get a Berserker, say Shun again. I don't know if you'd want to wait a whole year. Or even 6 months after regular Shonen. Other than mighty combo, yeah. But I wish I'd be farming, never know. Mm, I mean that's like a loaded question because you can either farm for embers to level up servants. You can do but I'll show real quick. Safe for both of you further beyond. You could, yeah. Because you can either farm for embers, level up servants, or you can try and do training ground and get you know, gems or statues for whatever class. So it's more or less like whatever you need at the moment. Need both badly? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, being like, should I go this or this? It's kind of like, whichever one you need, or whichever one you're in more need of. So it's like, if you need, like, ascension materials at the moment, go for that. If you need embers at the moment, go for that. Got harmony, yeah. Yeah. Which is why, like, anytime that there's an event and you get resources during the event, you can still load up on quite a bit, for each event. But yeah, Dragon, I'm trying to remember how I managed to get the JP one downloaded, but I can't remember. You might have to, use, probably go to YouTube or Google and try to find a way to have it downloaded. Cause I think that's what I had to do. I think I had to go to Google and look how to download it. But after you get it downloaded, anytime you have to update it, you just download the APK and use BlueStack's APK handler to update it. Which here's the thing, except for because I'm still stuck in Camelot. I mean, it would depend on what service you have, that's the thing. I guess I'd have to look at whatever service you got. And I can try and help you with that. Good question, I always forget. But yeah, if you're able to send like screenshots of like your servers later, I can try and help you. Yeah, Discord is fine. Yeah. Which, if anyone is thinking that tonight is like the one night that I'll be playing FGO, uh, good. Guess what? It's not. I'm pretty much gonna be playing FGO for the next 2 days as well, continuing the event. Because tomorrow, when I get home from work, I'm gonna be playing Halo MCC with maybe with some people. And after that, gonna be doing the Ooku rerun event. Friday is gonna be an Among Us collab right when I get home. Then after that, more FGO. So we'll have plenty of time to, you know, have more discussions about like FGO stuff. So tonight is not the only night, so do not be afraid. But unfortunately, I will have to call it for tonight because I got work in about 6 hours that I really need to get some sleep for. So let me go to here. But I do appreciate y'all hanging out. It's much appreciated to, you know, meet new people and help out where I can. So so again, thank y'all very much. Hope y'all had a great time. You know, the event and all the other FGO stuff that we talked about. You know, about how fucking broken Arcade is. Because if you are indeed, you know, new and joined at the beginning, partway through, or if you stuck around from Aussie's raid, much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed it. Which, if you did, consider dropping a follow. It's the purple button below the stream. It says follow. You hit that, you get a little notification that pops up on Twitch anytime I go live. And thank you for stream. Thank you for joining. I do also have a Twitter as well, where I, you know, I tweet whenever I go live. Any other shenanigans, you know, also goes there. Also, the stream schedule is also there. And it's also free to follow, so keep that in mind. I didn't do it today, and I probably should have, but I had other things to take care of. So whenever I get the chance, it'll probably be this Saturday. I will try to make more VODs public and try to export more VODs and stuff to YouTube. There's a better follow. I say thank you, CJ. Thank you. But yeah, you know, past VODs and previous streams go there. I'm sure gonna try and work on getting a new second channel up. So stay tuned for that. And then of course, last but not least, to have a Discord as well. If you want to join and hang out with some awesome people, be chill, company, just have an all-around good time vibing. Also, did I mention all these people in the chat are kind of in the server as well? So you want to hang out with even more badasses, you know, to join it. Which I also do, you know, notifying whenever a tweet goes out, video or vlog is uploaded to YouTube, and whenever I go live on Twitch in the server as well, in case you missed anywhere else. It's all right there. So, with that being said, it is time to do probably one of my favorite things is to you know, just do a good old-fashioned raid raid. So let's see what they're doing. As soon as this ad gets done, let's see. Okay, look at that, they're still going, which is good. So, we're gonna be raiding this person, which we haven't raided, before. You know, awesome guy to hang out with. It's been a while since we last hung out with him. But we're gonna be raiding this guy who is playing some Pokemon. I don't know which version he's playing, of Diamond or Pearl, or I guess Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. But we're gonna be raiding Hattling Hataru, who's playing some Pokemon, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. So we're gonna pop in, say hi, wish him a good stream and all that good shit. Raid message is just gonna be let's see, oh, we're gonna go with Dragon of the Ooku raid. And if you are subbed or have 100 channel points, you can use a cheer emote. Could really be sending some cheer their way. So copy that. And yeah, so appreciate y'all hanging out. Much appreciated. Thursday stream, Halo MCC, and more FGO right after. So look forward to that. And y'all have a great rest of your night. I will catch y'all later. Again, thank you for joining. Peace. Love y'all. Bye.